Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, folks. This is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at the third annual three-person 8-ball championship and at the New Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. And I had a stuck camera. There we go. It's going to be one of those days. I can see already. Steve Johnson at the table. See if we can get this other camera fixed. All right, so looks like Tony Long took the first rack there. So they took the lead 1-0 over Team Johnson. Just getting going here this morning, getting the camera set up. We had them here, but when you reset your system, you got to go back and make the adjustments again. All right, folks. I think we're set up here. This is Vince Biondo Sr. What are those for? Oh. Mhm. 1 second. So I'm just trying to decide, folks, what view do you like best as far as do you like the this view zoomed out a little bit, or you like it tight on the table? Sometimes you like to see the players moving around in between shots, and I prefer to have one angle for that. But it's a little far away, so if you decide you want this a little tighter, just let me know and I'll zoom it in. And that'll be cam 2. Right now we have Earl Nichols at the table. All right, Rick, I'll go ahead and take your advice. I'll zoom it in a little tighter. How about this? A little better? And you're very welcome. This is our third annual, so Rick over there on Facebook says, thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. This is our basically one and only tournament that we guarantee that we're going to do each year. And it's a tournament that we do to give back to the players. In fact, we gave away well over $400 in giveaways yesterday, ranging from gift cards to um, apparel to uh, tumblers to all sorts of things, headsets. earbuds for folks so that when they're playing in tournaments, they can listen to their music, etc. JBL earbuds. So, it's our way of saying thank you to all of the support that we get throughout the year. And so, we look at it a little different in that this is really all about the players, this event. And Joe Orla, good morning to you, sir. Sure. So I can give you a list of the teams came back, and give me 1 second here. Let me pull up my bracket anyway. I need to do that anyhow. And we can give you the live scores. Thank you for joining us, Jim. I know you got classes today, but glad you had a chance to pop in for a little while. All right. So currently we have Team Schanberger and Team Lawler competing over on table 18. It's 1-0 on a race to 5. Team Phillips and Team Gunkel, that's you have Dylan Spohr on the Team Gunkel's team there. They're leading 1-0 over Team Phillips. And we have Team Johnson and Team Long here on the first table, on the TV table, rather. So basically, we brought back our top 6 today. Rick, congratulations. You said you shot in your first tournament. You were out there in Vegas. What pool room did you shoot out of? Earl with a safety play. Going to block access to that, I believe that's the 15 ball. 11 balls down there, still cuddled up with the 6. So Vince here has some decisions to make. Does he want to go and try to play into that 11 ball? Bust up that 6. You go for the kick at the 15. That's probably the smarter shot. Just trying to make contact, knowing it's going to be more difficult for Earl to run out. However, the 6 ball, I believe, goes by the 11. So if he gets in the right angle for the 6, he might be able to play that 6 in the top right-hand corner. Folks, if my volume is too low, just let me know. We'll adjust that as well. Kelly wants to know if she's on. I think you need to turn it on there with the little switch and we'll test.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I can hear you.
All right, let's rock and roll. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of the TTMD third annual 3-person 8-ball championship. Third annual, as in, we've had this tournament here at the new green room for the last 3 years. The new green room was the first time we ever streamed a tournament. So it's near and dear to our heart to always have this tournament here and do it annually for the players. We gave out some prizes just for coming out and playing in our tournament and supporting us. Without our fans, we wouldn't be here. So thank you all for supporting us for the last 3 years, and we can't wait to see what the future holds.
We do have a tournament scheduled for next weekend. We'll be in here covering the Gary Ricco Memorial Tournament. So if you're so inclined, pop in. Looks like we have one of our. I thought I had a camera freeze. I wish I could get the chat over on both
Yeah,
screens.
it would be helpful, but that's okay. I'll just have to move closer to you.
I don't have any problem with that. So right now we have Earl Nichols. He's a PA player? Is he from PA?
No, I believe he's from Frederick with Steve.
Frederick, okay. Steve's going to call timeout.
All right, I'll take this moment to. Oh, Wayne just switched it. Go ahead.
I was to say, take a moment and say thank you to our sponsor, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. Making dreams come true one home at a time. You can give her a call at our office at 443-574-1600 or go to our website at www.buyorSellSevern.com. We will be monitoring the chat, so if you want to pop in and be part of the action, just go ahead and make your comments known and we'll banter back and forth with you. Yeah, Rick Glasscock, who's joined us from he moved out to Las Vegas. He just said he was shooting in a 50 and older tournament. Recently got back to shooting pool again. Nice shot there by Earl. Oh, that's unlucky. Scratching in that corner. Yes, sir, Jack. It was good to see you yesterday as well. Thank you for joining us this morning in our live coverage of our third annual 3-person 8-ball championship.
Hey, Jack, it was great seeing you yesterday. Wayne and I hope you come out to more of our events.
He had the fortune of running into our Lindsay from
Yes.
TTMD yesterday. He made a comment that he felt that she was a pretty good shot in our in one of the posts that we made.
That she is. She's getting better and better every single day. All right, check out this 8-ball shot. Wow.
Nice cut there by Vinny. Or Vince, I mean.
Who's Steve's third?
Steve is
Who's playing now?
I'm trying to remember.
I know.
I can't remember her. I forgot her name. I'll look it up. Here, we maximize it.
Oh, right there. Oh, Tasha.
And we have Janice O'Neill. That's it, Janice. Janice with the break. Lori, good morning to you. Hope you get a chance to stop here up here and see us today. It's all right. Rick, I'm sure we will find our way out to Vegas at some point again soon. We've seemed to find our way out there every couple of years, if not every year. So whether it's there to go out there and support our friends or be involved with something, but
Hey, good morning, Lori. Thanks for checking us out today. We'll see you real soon. I know you have Women's League today. Hey, Miss Karen, how are you?
hi, Karen. Thank you. You're very welcome. We're happy to be streaming for you here today.
That was a really nice shot. She was shooting over a ball. Janice here is a 3, and I believe that Tasha is a 4. The handicaps only matter for total handicap to build your team. It is a race to 1 game only.
Now, Kevin, this is not the hot seat match. This is the loser side.
No, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's the hot seat. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right.
That was
It
a
is the
great
hot.
shot.
I forgot. It is the hot seat match. You sure it's the hot seat match? This is the B side.
What?
This is a B side match, isn't it? No, no, no. You're right. This is A side match. I'm losing it. What would I do without my
Yeah, what?
partner, my best friend?
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure this is the hot seat match since I was upset I put it up so quickly, remember?
Oh yeah.
All right. So that last ball, she probably could have played a safety on it. Now she's in a tight position here, and trying to think of what she should do. I mean, Tasha is a very good 4, but I would try to leave it as hard on Tasha as possible here. Maybe play a safe. Wow. Well, that was a very nice try. Definitely a little two-way there.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely a two-way shot. She had access to at the 3 ball if she would have made the 5.
Yeah. And actually, she just made that same similar shot on the 6 ball a couple shots before. So that angle wouldn't have been a big deal for her at all. She would have came back over clean for the 8 ball. But maybe hit the 15, I guess. Or whatever that. Oh, 14. All right. Of those valleys. All right. Good shot there. Takes 1 to get on. Let's see what she does here. Oh, no. That one's.
Just maybe come around 2 rails.
Wow.
Nope. Nope. Just trying to gently roll it in there. Thought maybe she should come around 2 rails behind the 3.
I think it's still a bit of nerves and everything, you know?
Well, it is day 2.
And the first match of the morning.
Yes.
I mean,
pool players definitely aren't morning people, I don't think. It's a
I know I'm
general.
not.
It's a general. Well,
That's an understatement.
yeah.
Wow, that was a good shot. She's a very, very good 3. I was trying to talk to her yesterday about the Billiards Beauties tour I got going on and, you know, all the women and everything, but she says she doesn't play a lot. So, I don't know. I know some people say it's like riding a bike, but she plays really well for a person that doesn't play a lot.
Linda Adams says good morning to us.
Oh, that was a good shot, though. She would have been good. Good morning, Linda. It was great seeing you this weekend. I hope you had a great time. Right, Laura? She is. She's an unbelievable 3. And I was trying to get her to come to play more with us, and she said she doesn't play a lot. And I'm like, psh. She definitely needs to play more. She'd be like a 4 or 5 in no time. Oh, oh, that was a really, really great shot. Unfortunate scratch afterwards, but that was a tough cut.
I'm trying to look at Tony Long's reaction.
All right, so I'm back. That was really unfortunate. I'll be honest. I have this happen to me pretty regularly where I shoot timid because it's a higher level, more stressful situation. And I think that's what happened there to Tasha. But normally when I play her, we go head to head, and it was just very unfortunate right there. I don't know. I'm usually anti this shot because the angle in the side pocket, it goes much easier in any corner. But
Especially in the Valley. Valley's got tight side pockets.
yeah, but she made it. So great shot to Janice, the Super 3.
All right, so Team Long takes the lead 3-0 on this race to 7. Thank you all for joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart. In the booth, we have Kelly Daniel,
Good morning, everyone.
Tournament Director of the Billiard Beauties.
Yes. Our next event is April 22nd at Sevens Billiards in Shady Grove. We're very excited. That's on 9-foot tables. This will be our first event on 9-foot tables. It's a handicap tournament, so everybody has the opportunity to win.
There you go, ladies. Get out there and get involved.
And if you have any questions, you could just reach me at, on Facebook at Kelly Daniel, or even, make comments on the Billiards Beauties page. I have over.
So do they need to be, they just need to go and try to get, how do they get into the group? Do they just go over there and is there someone have to approve them to be in the
Yeah,
group?
so it's a private group. So if you just look up Billiard Beauties in the search on Facebook, our group will probably pull up first. I have 6 amazing admins, actually I think 7 now, that help me run the page because it grew so fast and furiously. We're not even at a year yet, and we have over 1,300 female-only members, and I think that's pretty amazing. And so, we as a community have been trying to grow the sport for women the best way we can by motivating and supporting one another to get out there and shoot. And I'm so blessed. The group is amazing. And so, if you want to become a member, just go ahead. There's a few questions you have to answer on the Facebook page, and then one of my admins or myself will approve you, and we'll be happy to have you.
Awesome. So there it is. Check out Billiard Beauties on the Facebook page.
Hey, Chris. How's it going, buddy?
Will you hold down the fort for just a second
Oh,
while I go
no.
get a drink?
Yes. Can you get me a Coca-Cola, please?
I sure will. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
All right. Here I am, Kelly Daniel. I'm back. Wayne stepped out of the booth for a moment. After 3 years of TTMD, he has now left me in charge. I find that hilarious. This is great, though. I had to earn that right. So here I am in charge for at least probably 30 seconds. All right, that was a great shot by Steve Johnson. It looks like he's going for the 11. All right, look at that. Shooting over a ball, though. That's a little rough. Thank you, Lori Carr, for that. All right, you rock, girl. Lori is one of my admins, and I'm so thankful for all her help. She's been posting all week for me and in the group and keeping it active while I've been inundated with my regular 9 to 5 this week. So thank you, Lori. I mean, I can't thank you enough for staying active in there and posting shout outs to all your friends. And I need you as an admin. You've been wonderful and helpful. So thank you. And also, thank you for the link. That's great. So, like I said earlier, to any of the women that are out there and that are interested in joining the Billiards Beauties group of 1,300 females that motivate each other to shoot pool and give shout outs, Lori Carr just put the Billiards Beauty link right there in the chat. So, please click on it and join. We're happy to have you. Thanks, Lori. All right, Chris. Have you been playing much? All right. All right, so Wayne is back already. That didn't take long. I knew he wouldn't leave me for too long. All right, that was a great shot by Steve. I'm excited for him to get out here. Oh, yeah, just all right. That's oh, okay, that's smart. Nice shot there by Steve. Perfect finesse. Got a little bit of an angle here, which is helpful. All right, look at that, like a champ. That was a great shot. Well, that's the difference between some APA 6.7s and Force 5s like him. Mine, I probably would have just stopped it there, but he made it a lot easier for himself, and so there we are. We are on the board. Steve Johnson from Team TTMD puts his team on the board. Let me figure out how to do this. All right, so right now it's updated, and Team Long is at 3, and Team Johnson is at 1. I'm feeling like a comeback right now. All right, so Steve Johnson plays for our TTMD billiard streaming team. He's often in the booth, him and Dylan Spoor. However, they're both still in it. So, it's important that they focus on their matches, and when available, we'll have them both in the booth with us. But in the meantime, coming up to play is Earl. Oh, and Vinny. Earl and Vinny. All right, here we go. So, all right, Miguel, the tables here are 7-foot diamonds. That's what we have. And there are actually 27 tables here, which is pretty amazing. So, for having big tournaments, this is the perfect location. You could actually do this a big major tournament in one day. However, people coming from afar don't want to get out late, like 1 in the morning, and have to drive home or something like that. So we like pushing out the top 8 or top 6 to the next morning. It just makes it easier. But this is a fantastic location to have big tournaments because, like I said, there's 26 tables here, and you know, it's goes pretty smoothly, and that's what everybody said yesterday about the way Wayne and I ran this tournament. It went very smooth. So we're very, very fortunate and happy and blessed for that outcome. I said valleys, didn't I? All right, maybe I don't know. There's 26 valleys. I might have said the wrong thing. All right, Wayne's back, so I'm going to hand it over to him, and I'll be back in a little bit. All right, so it appears that Jamie and Lindsay are ganging up on me, and said that I might have said diamonds, which I could be honest, I could have very well said diamonds. So I apologize. I meant valleys. That was a mistake. Thank you, Jamie and Lindsay. All right, real quick. I was gonna step away. Oh, good. So we were able to lower the music. So sometimes when we stream on Facebook, if the music's very loud, what happens is they bring it down, and then we can only stream from YouTube. So and plus was a lot of it was the players. They said the music was too loud as well. So it's headbanging music when you're trying to concentrate on a shot. It's a little much even for me. All right. Last thing I'm going to say before I leave, I see Lindsay Carroll's online, and I just want to send a huge shout out to Lindsay, all right, because she made our tumblers, our TTMD third annual 3-man team cups and tumblers. She made those for the tournament, so we were able to give them away as prizes for the players that just participated in it. And we wanted to just let you know that you were like a superstar. There was at least 4 or 5 people that said, "Hey, I need to get one of those. How do I get one of those?" So obviously we'll be in contact. And thank you so much. They came out beautiful, and I'm a little upset I didn't get one yet, but hopefully I'll get one soon. I'm going to step out and say, "Hey, Joe, thank you. Now it's 3-0. You guys all said that I said diamonds. Once again, they are valleys." Let's see what Wayne says. He's coming in the booth now. Oh, is it yours?
Took mine. It's all right. Oh boy. So timeout was called. Steve Johnson. Helping out his partner there, Earl Nichols. Steve is also a sponsored TTMD player. He was last year's Maryland State 8-ball champion. That's right. And Dylan Spoor, the year before that, was a Maryland State 8-ball champion. Correct. Thank you, Tim. All right, so Team Johnson in the hunt here. Just down by 1 on this race to 7, 3 games to 2. Tasha to break. So if you're just joining us, the way the format works is it is APA. I'll try that again. It's based off the APA skill level, and we have a max of 15. You can carry 1, 6, or 7, what we call a senior level skill player for 8-ball, and then you can round out your team trying to equal 15 points or less. It doesn't have to be 15. We have. I was looking around to see if we had a team here. It was 3 5s. We had a team here made 3 5s were pretty strong here yesterday. I think we had 2 teams make it to I guess 9th, 12th, somewhere in that neighborhood. So we got Chris rooting for Tasha over there on the Facebook page. First time I saw Tasha play was at a it was an event at Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. I was down there covering the DC APA tournament there. There you go. Schamberger, yes, 3 5s. That's a strong team for this type of an event because you're really just trying to take 2 of the 3 each round, right? If you can take 2 of the 3, you're going to win the match. So, 3 5s is not a bad idea. There you go. Miss Chris had 3 5s. All right. So I'm gonna go grab my meal. I'll be right back. Enjoy the live stream. Kelly will be right here.
All right. It's Kelly Daniel, and I'm filling in for Wayne Everhart. All right. So just moments ago when I was commentating, Team Long was at 3 and Team Johnson was at 0. And at that time, Steve Johnson, who's a TTMD player, one of our sponsored players, came through and won that that match to get his team back in it. And look at now, I stepped away and came back, and it's 3-2. So let's see here what Tasha and Janice could do. Like I said earlier, because I commentated their last match, Janice is like a super 3 for reals. And Tasha is a great 4. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. True, true. These teams, yeah, they are evenly matched. It's hard. You know, listen, I've been playing in a lot of tournaments, and I've learned that it doesn't matter what um league you shoot in. There's sandbagging throughout TAP, BCA, APA, and even people, sandbagging with Fargo and Slotto matches. It happens everywhere. I was thinking about it the other day that, if you look at anybody on here, have any of you bowled before? Because, they have the U.S. bowling something Congress. I don't know what it is, but I used to play in it, and it gave you everybody a mandated handicap, and it was nationwide. We need something like that. That someone somewhere has a way to just put us in one big, I don't know, bubble, I guess, and we could all play under one structured system. And then after that, people could branch off and then decide how they want to run their tournaments from there. But we need something like bowling has, like a handicap. That's just my opinion. Anyway, so back to pool. Yeah, in past events, like Chris said and Lori said, I like the idea of 5 5s because, you have some fives that are really higher in their level, and then you have some that, are newer fives. And I think 5 5s is perfect because then that way, fives can beat sevens in a race to one game easily. And then, of course, then a five is also going against a lower player like a three or a four. I personally like 3 5s. Actually, while we're waiting, I'm sure you guys are watching and keeping up on Digital Pool, but I will jump over there and give you some score updates. How do I get to it? Oh, that one finished. All right, so here are some team score updates from the other tables. You have table A team, and I don't want to try to pronounce Robin and Kelsey's last name, so Robin and Kelsey, and then Team Lawler, and they are tied at 2 in a race to 5. And then, table 21 is the TV table, and then it looks like table 24 just ended, and Team Phillips unfortunately lost to Team Gunkel out of Pennsylvania, which is Dylan Spoor and Miranda and their teammate Lofty. Lodi. Lodi, I got it. All right, so that team just won 5-0. So I'm going to step away for a moment and update the score, and I'll be right back.
Alrighty. TTMD Billiard Streaming coming live from the new green room in Dundalk, Maryland. Dylan Spohr in the booth, bringing you Team Johnson, who is trailing 2 racks to 3 against Team Long. Team Johnson's at the table now. So I just joined. I just got here, so I don't know who's who yet. Team Johnson's putting a lot of thought into this shot. Joining me in the booth is Wayne Everhart. How are you today?
I'm doing well, Mr. Spohr. How about yourself?
I can't complain.
I saw that you had a 5-0 run over there. Pretty strong effort first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I only played one game. Team did the rest.
That's it, man.
And I'm okay with that. So Team Johnson is striped. She took a really long time to look at that 10. Now she's trying to figure out how to shoot this 9 and break the 15 ball out, which I don't think you really can. I think the 8's in the way for that.
Did you get a rail? Yep, got a rail.
6 got the rail. So Team Long back up. I think I'm going to play a little safety here. I think I'm just bumping the 6 off the rail, leaving the cue ball down there.
I think that's a smart play.
Or maybe cut the 6 a little bit and try to bank it in front of the 9.
Try to spin it with a little right hand spin. Did you try to make it?
Yeah, Miranda's shooting great. 100%. She's giving it her all, and that's the most important thing. She's playing a lot of the tougher opponents down here. Played a lot of 7s this weekend, and she's putting up a good fight and even winning some games here and there. You want to read? Well, joining me in the booth, you got Miranda Gunkel herself.
Good morning, everyone. How is everyone today?
I'm doing good. We had a good 5-0 win to start. So Team Long decides to play safe. Bumps her 2-ball over the pocket. And now
No,
Steve's calling timeout. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say now it looks like they're calling a timeout. They gotta figure out how to get that one ball because the low ball is in the pocket.
Yeah, I think if I'm Steve here, I'm telling his teammate to bump the 15, I think that is, and make the 3, and try to hang the 15 in the pocket, and put the cue ball on the rail where the 9 is.
Or you can play the left side of the 15 and bump the 3 in with the cue ball to leave the cue ball behind the 15 ball.
Lori Carr says, "I'm glad I didn't have to shoot you this year, Miranda."
Lori, we had a great match last year. Can't complain. It was a great match. We both shot very well and fought back. Your whole team shot amazing last year. I didn't see you shoot too much this year because of all the match going quick and shooting back and forth, but I know you shot great.
So I think Steve told his teammate to shoot the 9 and try to bust out her other ball. It's kind of natural if she makes it. She did not pocket it, so she ended up below the 6.
Still not a bad lead. Being a lower player, I don't know. I think I would bump the 6 into the 3 to get that 6 off the rail.
You could do that.
Just trying to think of any other ways you would have to come back down for that 6. With that 15 being there? No, I think it's the 11.
I don't know. I can't tell what it is from either angle. Or
It's the 11.
all right, we're gonna go with that.
Competition out here is definitely a good competition. You want to play some strong players, you definitely come here.
These two players are definitely taking their time. Don't want to make any mistakes. Tight match between both teams here.
I think she's calling the 7 all the way across corner.
Oh,
Ooh.
she caught both points of the side pocket, and the ball kind of jumped out on her. A little too hard, I think. Now, if I'm Team Johnson here, I have to get rid of that 3-ball. That 3-ball is just a headache right now.
Definitely. You want to hit the right of it.
Yeah, you want to basically play the combo and leave the ball in the pocket. If you haven't done so, please like and share the stream. Try to get the more viewers who may be interested in watching and don't know about it. So I think she may be possibly looking at a bank. So looking at a few tournament schedules down the road. Next weekend, there's a Gary Ricco tournament, the 6-man team. I think it's being played out of here. Team TTMD will be streaming. There's also a tournament coming up in June 10th. TTMD will be streaming up at Pocono Summit.
That
That's-
is a 4-man team that Dylan and I will be running. Just come on out and have a great time. It's a start off playing single games, and with your teammates, you do scotch doubles and it's quadruple elimination to bring it down into the final 4 brackets. Then it goes on to double elimination.
So they did move their 11 ball a little bit, but the 3's still hanging in the pocket. And I'd tell you some other tournaments that TTMD would be streaming, but I don't know the full schedule.
I know there's a lot coming up, but like you said, I don't know the full schedule either. There's a lot of tournaments.
Looks like the other one lost side matches at 3-2. Team Lawler's up on Team Shaneberger. And Tony Long decided to take a timeout.
From this angle, I was maybe thinking a bank. What do you think?
Well, I think this girl's solid.
Yeah.
So if anything, I think you shoot the 2 ball in the side, come off the rail, come down and shoot the 7, and then the 3 to 6, and then the 8 in the side. Would be the most simple pattern, I think. So pretty long time out here.
At this point, you just got to run them out. The balls are in the pocket, and 8 ball's in a good place. It has homes multiple directions. You just got to play smart, and
Uh-oh. That was close.
that was very close. We all get those moments where it comes to really close to that cue ball going in the pocket. April 1st and 2nd, we had the Maryland 9-ball state championships at Brews and Cues.
think she just put herself behind the 8.
That's what I was looking at, trying to see on the.
Yeah, I think the 8's right in the middle of both.
She might have to come off the rail first, but then it's going to give a difficult position on the 6.
Yeah, she may lose the cue ball here a little bit. She may bump the 11. She might get lucky and bump the 11.
Keep going, keep going.
Not far enough.
Nope. It was a nice shot, though. Very nice shot. Rough leave, but
Yeah. 11 bumped past the 9, so I think I'd be leaving the cue ball over basically where it's at. See what she decides to do here. I would play safe, but I think she's going to try and kick it in. 1 rail. Anyone else out there in the comments want to talk to us? Want to know anything? Let us know.
did you know August will be 2 years that I have been shooting pool?
Mm-hmm.
And last year for this tournament was the very first tournament I shot in for the first time.
Yeah, coming a long way in a very
Definitely.
short amount of time.
Well, I have a great coach, thanks to Dylan, and I have a great team behind me, TTMD, that has turned everything around, and I love being a part of a family.
Yep, we try our best to do everything we can to help any players that are looking to get better.
John, definitely come out next year. It's a great time. I absolutely love this tournament. Kelly and Wayne doing a fantastic job of running and streaming and just getting everyone together for a fun time.
Yeah, I highly recommend shooting in this tournament. It's very fun.
Looks like she's going to kick at it.
Yeah, there's an element of safe behind it too. Like that.
Very nice two-way shot. That is, I call that for our natural defense shots.
That Miranda's very famous at.
Very famous. I apologize ahead of time. I do not mean to do it on purpose.
You
Just
don't
comes
apologize.
naturally.
Who are you lying to?
I think I did it a couple times to Johnson last night. I didn't mean to.
Tracy, this is the winner side. This is the hot seat match. The winner of this goes into the finals. I don't think you're getting a rail. That is ball in hand. All right, ball in hand. should be just a stop shot and shoot the 8 in the side.
I was thinking maybe give it a little bit more angle. That way you can come around for the 8 ball down in the corner. You told me yourself these side pockets are really small. Give it some angle. Come around the 11. Take the 8 down in the corner.
She's elected to take the 8 in the side.
Side pockets and I are not friends.
But every time you have ball in hand, you try to set up for a side pocket, which makes complete sense.
Do I ever tell you I do not make sense on the table? I just go with it. Where the pool gods lead me to. Looks like she got stuck there on the corner of the pocket. Not terrible leave. I would definitely take the 9 here first.
Yep, just keep it simple. Just nice roll. Medium speed. Just come off the rail, back towards the 11 natural. Just like that, but she hit it a little too hard, and I
It's
think.
gonna get stuck behind the 8 ball.
And the cue ball and the 8 ball just got married. Of course. She's in a world of trouble here. She got to make a good hit and hope to get lucky. I'd be hitting this very hard, calling a pocket somewhere.
From this angle, maybe. And this side, maybe.
Another one.
From this angle, I'd definitely try to go I'd call that corner pocket. Oh, now she's going, yeah.
Good hit, but scratches. And after this long rack, I think Team Long is going to come out on top.
That was definitely a great match. Now it brings the score to 4-2 with Team Long having 4 and Johnson having 2. Definitely a great match. You have 2 players putting their heart all onto the table. That it was definitely a great match. Both played very well. Talking to Johnson outside this morning, Tasha is just a very good shot. I know playing her is making me nervous. Scratch on the break.
That ball was a heat-seeking missile into
That
that pocket.
that pocket was vacuuming that cue ball right up, and everything is on this side of the table.
This is
Definitely, definitely gonna be an interesting match.
this is a good match here. Both players basically equally ranked. Tony Long basically one strokes everything. Steve plays really well.
That was a very nice shot. He got everything out of there. Did not see that coming.
Yeah, he made like 4 or 5 balls in that one shot.
Got everything cleared out. I don't see one problem ball. One problem ball. Cut the 9 in, or he can see. I think that's his.
I don't know.
I want to say 15 this time.
Yeah. I don't know if he could see it.
Looks like he can. Oh, now he's stuck behind that 3 ball. 3, 7.
For anyone that wants to know, Tony Long, I looked up both Fargos. Tony Long is a 667 and Steve Johnson is a 606. Steve Johnson is also a Maryland State 8-ball champion. He won that last year, taking it from me. I just wasn't there to defend it. Oh, he hit the point of the pocket. And this rack's going to take about 45 seconds as soon as he starts. Watch. I'm not even going to try to commentate because he shoots so fast. All right, 7, 3, 1, 6, 5, 8. Oh wait, the 8's down here on the rail. So he may shoot the 6 here, then the 3, then the 1, then the 5. Wow, this is the most dot I think I've ever seen him put in a shot.
Five, 6.
He's gonna shoot the 3 in the corner
Yeah.
or the side. I told you, he like one strokes everything. You don't even put any time.
Like Steve Johnson did on that 9 ball last night.
Yeah, but there's a difference. He does it on every shot. No effort.
Great match.
So that'll make the score 5-2 in favor of Team Long.
By the way, Dylan, that was 46 seconds.
Was it? Damn. I was off by a second. A cleanup crew was active in that. Those 8 balls. So 14 down on the break. Ugly rack here. Think I'm shooting solids though. That is true. So he's going to shoot the 3 in the side. Tried to bump some balls out there. think he is the 4 all the way.
Very nice shot on that 4 ball, taking it all the way up. Could he see the 7?
I think so. I think he can shoot the 7.
7, or he does have the 2.
I think I might shoot the 7 and bump that stripe and try to open that pocket up for the 1.
You can take the 5 ball here. Not sure if that's 6,
6 goes in the side all day.
even with it being on the corner like that.
Yeah, it's not as close to the pocket as you think.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say from that angle, it looked like it was right on it. I love how your dad is always on the chat and keeping everyone up to date.
Yep.
Your dad is a great fan.
It's because I got a setup like this at home, and he's got the brackets on one side, and he's got the stream on the other.
Take the 2, come around for the 1.
Yeah. I think he may just slow roll the 2 in and take the 1 up table. Past the 13. Just because if he doesn't hit it hard enough, he's going to get stuck behind the 15-9 and whatever other ball that is, the 12.
12 ball.
Putting a lot of thought into it as well. Maybe shoot the 1 in the side now. He got a little funky on this.
Because what he was doing earlier was seeing if he came all the way down, if he could take that 8 ball on the other side.
Tony's taking a timeout. Refresh his teammate what to do. Hi, Thomas from Germany. We are playing on 7-foot Valley bar boxes. Excited to know that we got people all the way from Germany watching our streams.
That is amazing.
They still taking a timeout? Yeah, they are. So I don't know what happened, but I see the cue ball's gone. So Team Johnson up with ball in hand. Earl's probably just going to play a pocket safety here. Just play a nice stop shot. And it's like that. Nice hit. Oh, but he bumps the 11 and 8 open. He did not want to bump that open.
Earl is a really good shot. I heard that he has a 9-footer at home that he practices on all the time.
I wish. I don't have a house big enough for a 9-footer.
They look scary.
9-footers are so much fun to play on, though.
Not the short people.
I'm not tall. Learn how to use that bridge.
No, thank you. I will be on my tippy toes on one foot, stretching on a table before I use that bridge.
You'll be laying on a pool table before you use that bridge.
I am not coordinated. I would play another safe here somehow. Maybe just bump the 12 ball and bring the cue ball up rail.
Oh my god.
He could not do that again. That is my natural D. Just letting everyone know that is the natural D. I taught him that.
That's the pool god saying, "You're welcome." Common Earl, yeah. Common Earl.
Yes, for all the ladies that are watching, please go and check out the Billiards Beauties group on Facebook. It is an amazing group that Kelly has created and to bring out more females to play pool. There's not many females out there, so just come on out and have a great time. I know we are getting a group together for all the ladies that are going down to the Tap Expo. We are all meeting. I'm not sure if we came up on a place yet, but just to get the whole group together. I think the last we saw it was about 100 of us ladies getting together down at the Tap Expo for some drinks before the expo.
Sounds exciting. There you go. Anyone that wants to be a part of that, hit up Kelly.
And I know that Kelly has been working on some patches with her logo on it and some apparel as well. So let's come on out and get some patches and order apparel as well. You can always reach out to Kelly for that and we can get them shipped out to you.
Or any of us as well. We all have connections everywhere, so we can get you to the right people. So I think he's gonna shoot the 9 here. Oh, Tracy's telling us that he is a 7-foot diamond. Day before the expo, I'm going to a little club that's next, about a half hour from where I live. They have a 9-foot diamond. I'll be playing on that all day long. Getting ready for the pro event. Good hit, but sold the farm. So Earl's in really good shape now. Run that 13 long and stun your cue ball there. Or 9 rather, run the 9 long and stun the cue ball there for the 11.
What would you do with that 13 on the rail?
I think you do a couple things there. You could either make sure you stun hard enough, that way you get angle just to roll over to the rail and play the 13 long. I don't think I would want to try to get above the 13 and try to play short, because I think the point comes into play then, and it'll be hard to get over towards the 8. And I think Team Lawler just beat Team Shaneberger 5-2. Thanks, Tracy. I'm gonna do my best and stay positive and hope for a good draw. It's a good shot. The only problem is I think he's a bit straight now to get over to the 8. Alrighty, me and Miranda's gonna step out of the booth. We got a match coming up, and Wayne will take over when he's ready.
Thank you for everyone watching today. I will try to check back in later. Wish us luck. See you guys later.
All right, so thank you to Dylan Spohr for filling in here and Miranda Gunkel. Hope you all enjoyed our guest commentators. Right now at the table, we have Tasha Wills. Right now at the table, we have Janice O'Neill. So give me 1 second. We're going to go and take care of doing some payouts. I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, we're back. Robin and Alex Booth and Kelsey just lost to John Lawler's team with Chris Howard, John Lawler, and it'll come to me. Anyway, so the point of the story is so we had to go over and hand out some cash because they came in 5th, 6th place. So congratulations to them and thank you for coming out. So we're back here at the TV table watching Team Johnson and Team Long. All right.
So Andreas over there on the YouTube channel saying that day will come where they can just travel on the plane. We can play at some point. So yeah, I look forward to that. Whether you come here or we head to Germany at some point in our lives, it'd be really cool.
I don't know. I think I'd bank this ball out of there and just leave the cue ball on that side of the table and let my opponent figure that out. That way, if they try to safe you, maybe you can. Well, no, they could leave you behind the 2 ball. With a 6 ball, I mean. I don't know. It's a tough position. What would you do, Wayne?
I'm not sure. Could play it. She has high balls, right? I'm just getting caught up.
Yes.
Okay, so she could play the 15 into that 2 and maybe separate the 10 a little bit.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea, and then you could use it for a breakout later.
Well, at least it'll get the 2 out of there, and then yes, if you don't pocket the 2, you might be able to use that 2. I mean that 10.
10.
10. If you don't get, excuse me, if you don't pocket the 10 ball, then you might be able to use that 10 ball to break out your 9.
I like that too. That's a good idea.
Actually, the 9 ball from here, if you play that 15 into that 2, the 9 ball might go towards that short rail.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
hate ever swinging near there because even though people tell me I won't scratch, it's like my mind wills it into the pocket. So, I really hate that shot personally. All right, here she goes. Here's soft touch here. Gotta hit it kind of full too. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's kind of pretty. I like that shot.
Delicate
Yeah,
little shot for sure.
yes, that's a great
That's
shot.
what Kelly was saying. That's where you scratch, look it right into the corner and scratch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I avoid that one at all costs. I wonder if she could see the 6. We have a different angle, babe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like she's the edge of the 6.
all right. Ah, that's a good shot. Don't. Ooh, all right. That's good. They're coming out slowly but surely. All right, so I can actually see what's going on table 20. And even though you guys can follow along in digital pool, you don't exactly know who is playing who. So currently, John Lawler is at the table. He's a TTMD player and everyone's bestest bud. And he's a 5 in the APA. And I can't currently see who he's shooting, but I will let you know in a minute.
I have a feeling it's Miranda.
Yeah,
But I'm not 100% sure.
I was going to say that too, but I wasn't sure. So we won't go into that unless we know for sure, and I'll give you the stats on Miranda or whoever the opponent is. All right, that was another great save. It did pop out a little bit, but that's kind of good because it makes Tasha kind of have to go for it unless she's gonna kick out the ball up the table. So this could be a very good opportunity because if you hit that 4 ball pretty good, you might be able to get the 9 out of the way and play the 6 in the same pocket, right, Wayne?
I don't know if the 9 goes by the 10, but that if you could clear the 9 ball out of there, that'd be part of the help you out a bit. Now, if you could play the 4 ball, yeah, you actually might be able to play the 4 ball down table, use the 9 ball as a stopper for your cue ball,
Yeah.
and play the 6 ball down the same corner. Yep, you're right. I think that'd be perfect. Took me a second. Good job.
But like everybody always says, you never lost a game sitting over here, right?
I've lost them over here too.
Actually, I have too.
I've shot the wrong ball. I think if the equivalent of
All right. Well,
forgetting who's on what and call it a shot like they're not even shooting the stripes.
all right. Well, that
So
happens.
yeah.
That happens to the best of us. Okay, so I figured out. So John is playing Lodi from Pennsylvania. He's on Dylan Spore's team, and I'm not quite sure. Is he a 5?
He is a 5.
Yes, he's a 5. So it's an even race, 5-5, a race to 1 game. I think. Yeah, I think he's on the 8 ball. Oh no, okay. He is not.
He's
Wow.
on the low balls. Yeah.
And he snookered himself. Ooh. Man, we're gonna invest in another camera, babe, so I could switch over to that one.
Well, we have some facilities that we'll be working out of that'll have
That capability.
yeah.
Oh, it looks like you can see the 1 ball. I thought it was kind of tight. That was a good shot. All right. So Janice is at the table over here for Team Long.
She smacked my hand because I was changing the camera angles. Says I change them too much.
Hey, that's just what the people told me.
All right. You got to do what the
people want.
What the people want. That's right.
Okay, so on the other table, Lodi just beat John Lawler, and it looks like. Let's see who's going up. Oh, Miranda from Pennsylvania, skill level 3, is going up next. And I guess they're trying to figure out if they're going to put Leslie or Chris Howard up. Do they throw off on Dylan or?
So Dylan said that mostly everyone's been throwing off on them.
Oh, really? I could see that because Dylan is like a 720 Fargo.
I think it's 710.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sure his dad will let us know somewhere in there. Somewhere I think in the 710, low 7s.
Yeah, I could definitely see them throwing off on him. If I had to play against him, I'd do the same, so that I could save my higher player to, maybe take out one of their lower
Yeah, the
players.
strategy is to try to get 2 of the 3 in each round, right?
Yeah, but they're down 1 now, so now they're going to have to think about it. But
I see. I like what you're thinking. Yeah.
But that's harder too because your other guys are still gonna play again. So, because it's a race to 5, and they're only down 1-0. So, they still haven't decided. Oh, it looks
And
like Chris Howard.
and with their team, to be fair, with Miranda and Dylan, Dylan has a knack for calling the timeouts at just the right time.
They've been playing together a while. Dylan Spore's been actually helping Miranda out tremendously, and I could see the changes in her gameplay from when I met her, like I think a year ago at this tournament. And so Dylan's been working with her, and that you could see it. She works hard. She tries to get better every day. All right. Okay, back to this game.
We got lost over on the other match.
Sorry
Again,
about that. All right, so Janice is at the table. All right, so that's Tony Long at the table giving Janice a timeout.
Team Long.
Oh, anyone can play in the tournament. So we have our own here in the US, we have it's called the APA, American Pool Players Association, and it's a league. It goes around the United States as well as Canada and Japan. So for this tournament, even though it's not an APA sanctioned event, we used their handicaps to give a total cap. So the total cap for this event is
15.
15. Thank you, Wayne. So the total cap is 15. Based on the APA structure, since you're from Germany, it's 8 ball players can be anywhere between a 2, which is the lowest, and a 7 being the highest. So if you have a 7 on the team, you're going to need like a 2 or a 3, to even out the numbers. And then it's a race to 1 game. So what happens is you flip to see who puts up first. So if you win the flip, you can either put up first or have your opponent's team put up first. Then you alternate for the first 3 players because there's 3 players on the team. So after that, then you stay in rotation. On the winner side, it was a race to 7 games, and on the loser side, it's a race to 5 games. So in the case of the players that you can't actually see the table, the other table, um, they had just lost the first match, which was a 5-5, playing one another, and John, who's a 5, lost. So it was the other team's turn to put up, and they put up their 3 Miranda. So John's team had to decide if they should put up the 6 or if they should put up Leslie the 4. So it looks like at a strategy to get a W here, they went, with Chris. But here's the thing, Leslie's going to have to play Dylan Spore, who's like a 700 Fargo. So it's it's tough, but strategy-wise, it might work out for them. So we're gonna take a look, see, and I'll keep you guys posted since you can only see the scores on Digital Pool, but not who's playing who. All right, so I hope that answered your question, Andreas. So yes, Tracy, I just pretty much went over that. So the other table is Dylan Spore, Miranda, and Lodi at a Pennsylvania, which is actually from my hometown, Pocono Summit area. They're actually going to host a tournament at Pocono Summit, which was my home bar before I moved to Maryland. In the Poconos on June 10th. It's a 4-person team. So, yeah, so Tracy, they're playing John Lawler, Leslie, and Chris Howard, which is another strong team. All right.
Nice hit there by
Janice?
Janice.
All right, Tasha's at the table.
Tim said Dylan's a 7-12.
Thank you, Tim. You made me feel better. We were both wrong. I said 7:20,
20.
and Wayne said 7:10.
Right.
So I was closer.
No, I was the closest without going over. I won. Price is right.
Thank you, Tim. All right, looks like Tasha's going to take the 6 ball here. She's playing it into the 3 ball. Okay.
Well, she hit that pretty good.
Wow, she did. That was a very nice shot. Wowzers.
It's a great shot. She
Yeah.
actually has a real nice chance to play the 6 ball and get an angle to play off the 4 and go right down there for the 8.
I don't know. I think she. I don't know. In this case. All right. So Tony was asking if she called the 3 ball. I mean, I'm pretty sure she did. I think she did, and that was hit so perfectly. I mean, wow.
That's more of the question of saying, hey, next time, make sure you tell me which ball you're shooting at type of deal.
Yeah, that makes sense. See, I don't know. I don't like this shot personally. You know, I don't like shots off the short rail, and I did have the greatest opportunity last weekend to work with Mike Lambros on a lot of these shots and how, if you're further away, how you spin it and you hit the rail first. I mean, it was amazing. I need to practice it, but personally, I think I would roll up too far on this just because of the angle. For me, it's hard to hold.
You can hit this ball with a little bit of it's backwards. I'm trying to think. It'd be inside English, so that would be left-hand spin, and just hit it softly, and it should throw that 6 ball almost into that.
Yeah, but
corner
look,
pocket.
if he's on that side, then she's gonna have to what? Go like 3, 4 rails to come back around?
No, I think you can hit it
Yeah,
easy
that's
enough
what
to
he's
make
telling
it.
her.
Yeah.
Look, then Tasha has to go 4 rails. I don't know. Personally, I might be comfortable just playing a safety here. Can you get this? Can you hit the 6 ball and get it to sit behind the 4? That's what I don't know. I'm just scared. Butch, I agree. He does play like an 800. He's like an absolute monster on the table. And the coolest thing about it is he's such a good kid. He's willing to help anybody. So, that's the greatest thing about him. So he's always, giving me pointers and tips and stuff. And it's just amazing that he wants other people to be just as good as he is. So it's pretty cool. All right, Trace, you take the 6 here. All right. Tracy Johnson, checking in from Facebook. She's an APA 5, I believe. We need to get her to come out and play in the Billiard Beauty Tour. Oh, she hit that very softly, and wow,
It's gonna be on the wrong side of the 8 ball, I think.
yeah, and that's not even like, I don't like that at all.
Well, that's what I had in mind, but I thought you could hit it with left spin and get it to check up a little bit off of that short rail. But
Yeah.
it's a delicate shot for sure. Then you could play into that 4 and have it come down like behind the 15. You just try to avoid running into that 10. I guess that is down there. See how she plays it.
Well, she's playing the side. What, is she going to poke it over there or what? I don't like this shot. All right. It's a very pressure type situation. I mean, her team is down by 2 points. And it's the second day. Nerves are running a little high right now. So, I don't know. I wouldn't want to have to shoot this shot in this situation personally.
Might be time for that safe you were talking about. If you could just bump it, not scratch.
Yeah, I know, but it's so bad. You should have played it a spot earlier, one before, and she would have been golden. Now where she's standing, it's almost like like you said, she can scratch. And here, if she can make it and get it on the other side, she could play a safe somehow on the 8 ball, but you don't want to smush it up into that pile either. I don't know. Let's see what she does. All right. In the quietness of the pool room, I was able to hear that monster break by Dylan Spoor, who I believe is going to get ready to play. He just broke. I believe Leslie's going to be playing him. What's the score over there? Team Gunkel is up 2-0 against Team Lawler at the moment. Good job, Tim. I wish you had you here with us in the booth. Yeah, this is I don't know. This is another one of those times where I'd try and play it safe here, but that's the way I think.
Yeah, this is kind of an all or nothing type of shot here.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You might be able, if you want to play safe here, just roll off.
Yeah.
Just barely glance off of the 8
And then
try
stay
to.
on the other side so that she can't.
Well, I was thinking maybe you could just brush off the 8 and maybe put the cue ball right up on that 9 ball on the rail.
Oh my. On that side?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
As long as you can get the cue ball underneath of those, not that 9-10, I think you're okay. But it's a delicate shot too. So you would just barely glance off the 8 and let the cue ball just drift over underneath the.
I don't think it'll go
the
that
9
way.
ball.
I don't know.
That's the problem of having your fiance in the booth with you. She has no problem disagreeing.
He knows a lot more than I do, but I just don't always want to agree. All right, so it looks like she called it in the back corner. She's got to throw that pretty far. It's on the left side of the if you look at the middle of the table, it's on the left side, so she's going to have to throw that pretty far backwards. And then run the cue ball into that pile in which it could go off. I don't know. I'm a little scared here. Okay, all right. Well, it's a good thing the 9 ball stopped that guy right there because that was going.
Well, and it wouldn't have cost the game, but still it would have been ball in hand, and might as well have been the end of the game at that point. So.
Oh yeah, these wacky rules where if you scratch, it's not a loss.
It's not wacky. It's what's it?
BCA.
Yeah, it is BCA, but
It's just hard to.
The world rules or whatever it is.
It's just hard because each tournament has different rules, and so it's hard to keep up if you're playing in multiple different tournament directors' tournaments. But I get it. How do we switch the? I'm wondering right here. Nice, pretty pocket safe might work, right? Oh, yeah, she could play the 9, right?
Yeah, she could play the 9 here, and it wouldn't be a bad play to play a little pocket safe.
I mean, I think that's what I would do here. Otherwise those other 2 balls are kind of blocking the 8 ball, so you're not gonna. If you shoot any which one of them, you're gonna open it up, and neither one of them is like a clear, easy shot to make. So I think personally, I might just
Yeah, you play the pocket safe, hope you get ball in hand, and then it's a much easier situation to deal with.
because then you can get out. Then you have
Yeah.
ball in hand to get out. I think Tony already used his timeout earlier in the game, and you only get 1 per.
Now he's given the steady look from a distance, like she can't see him.
Okay.
You know how you're giving that mental telepathy, like
Yes. Well, here she goes. So she can actually. She definitely should have played a pocket safe on that guy, but she could still play a safe off the 12 ball here and try to stick it behind both of those balls, the 15. Anything, at these levels, 3, 4, you feel even pretty hard, make it harder for them to get on the 8 ball, harder shot where they might have to be shooting the cue ball all kind of wild. I mean, I think it's helpful to play safes. There you go. There you go. Good shot. All right.
yeah, that was a great shot.
That was a great shot by Janice. Wow, that was great. All right. So here's Sasha. She's a 4 in the APA. She's going to be kicking here at this 8 ball, which you're kicking directly toward the side pocket, which makes me a little nervous.
Yeah, a lot of bad things can happen here.
Yeah. If I was her, I would just go for more like a pocket speed type thing. Like, don't totally crush it. But yes. Where's the paper? Oh, just. All right. So
I'm gonna go ahead and put the payouts here up in the group.
okay. All right. So apparently there's a payout tool in Digital Pool. This is only our second tournament running a Digital Pool tournament, and we were not familiar with that. So to be honest, while Wayne was getting the stream together in the first match, and I was sending out the matches, we asked the amazing Sarah Ivans to come and figure out the payouts based on the way she does her own tournaments. Just because we're newbies when it comes to running our actual own tournament. Usually we have people running the tournament and we just do the stream. So that being said, the calculations that are on Digital Pool, I guess, are a little bit higher than the amounts that we came up with, but all the money is there, and Wayne is about to post it. He took a picture of it, and he's about to post it now. Oh, thank you, Tracy. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. So, this is only the second time I was ever in the booth, and like I said, this is our third annual tournament, so we've been doing it for 3 years, and most of the time it's Wayne always in the booth, and your husband Steve has been in the booth quite a lot of times for us, as well as Dylan Spoor recently. And at the last event, he said, "Kelly, you want to be in the booth?" And I was like, okay." So a little bit more each time. Maybe I'll get more comfortable being in the booth, but it's it was a little nerve-wracking in the beginning, but now I'm getting a little bit more comfortable. So thank you for your comment. It really means a lot to me. All right, so Janice is going for it which once again, here you could spread these balls apart, push the 14 closer to the pocket for a safe. But here she is. She's confident. Oh, no. That was extremely unfortunate. Like I said, nerves are high. I mean, a little bit of shakiness. Janet's been playing stellar all day. I mean, she's a great, great 3. All right, here we go, Tasha. Take your time. She's kind of dead on the rail here. Oh, no, she has a little bit of room, about an inch. It's not the best angle. Oh, shit. That's bad. Ooh. Oh, that was unfortunate. All right, how do we put this back? I don't know which angle I like better. I think I kind of like this one better for these 2 balls. All right, so that was actually a really hard shot, you know. So we got Tasha here on the 8 ball. Let me see if I can look. No, this view is a bit better. All right, personally, with my limited pool knowledge, I would definitely play this ball up in the left corner. That way, you're leaving the ball in the pocket so that it blocks that stripe. And then, you know, obviously don't smash it because you want the cue ball to stay down there. From this angle, it doesn't look like she'll scratch, but, you know, you never know. Smooth. Oh, she's nervous, but that's okay. That might work out for her. It's in a tough spot now. Yeah, she was worried about scratching. And I think if she hit it harder, she might have. But this is no picnic here, and this is definitely an opportunity for Janice to play it safe. You know, don't try and make this ball because there's really it's hard to get on your next ball. It's hard to get on that other stripe. Plus, you would want your opponent to make the mistake here. So this would definitely be a good time to play a safety. Let me switch it around and see. Does the 8 ball go by there? I can't really see from either of these angles. I think it does. It is a valley table, so you can kind of hit it in the jaws, and that 8 ball might go. Maybe not. All right, let's see. So that was a smart shot. Like I said, from this angle, I can't really see. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, yeah, we won't mention that. I did stop myself. All right. Yeah, the timeouts were used for both players. I'll be honest. This game has been longer than the others, but they used both their team captains used their timeouts way earlier in the game. So, and like I said, it's a 3 and a 4 play-in, and it's nerves are high, intense. So. Yeah, so she doesn't have a timeout here. You know. All right, let's see what she does. All right, so that's a pretty good shot. All right, so this could be. Let me switch around here. All right. Oh, that was a very tender, soft shot. And, yeah. Whew. All right, so Tasha has an opportunity here. So let's see what she does. All right. Oh, definitely. All right, Wayne's gonna go watch the hit. There was quite a few inches in between there, but still scary when they're on the 8 ball. And these girls are a little shaken up at the moment, so Tasha's gonna nail it. Come on, Tasha. That was a good hit. Oh, nice try. All right, so that was a good try there by Tasha. All right, so on the other table, John Lawler is down on the 8 ball. All right, and he just puts his team on the board. So John Lawler beats Lofty and Lodi, and so Team Gunkel is now up 3-1. And then Chris Howard is coming up to play Miranda. So, all right. All right, that was a good shot. All right. I think all right, so Janice is gonna kick at this one. I think personally I would try to kick at the other one, only because if I didn't hit it, then I would still leave that trouble ball in the way so the girl couldn't get out on the 8. But everybody plays differently. And so see, now it's ball in hand and she left her open on the table. So personally I think I probably would have shot at the other one. So if I missed it, it it made it tougher to give Tasha a ball in hand. Now so hindsight's 2020. Like we always say, we never lose a game watching over here. All right. Oh, nice try, Tasha. That was just a little unfortunate. I know nerves are high, like I said. Um, it was great. All right, screaming congratulations to Tasha on making the 8 ball. You know, like I said earlier, the nerves were getting to her, but she came through and pulled it out, and I'm very excited for her. So now, Team Long is at 5, and Team Johnson is at 3. Let me see how to jump around here and update the score. Babe, where's your mouse? All right, so here we go. So next up, we have the two big dogs. We have Tony Long against Steve Johnson, and I think currently they're 1-for-1. Tony won the first one, and Steve won the second one, I think. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break, and Wayne's going to take over for a minute. So I'll be back in just a moment.
All right, I'm back. So I hope you enjoyed Kelly in the booth. She'll probably be back with us here shortly. Tim, I was just talking to Dylan. He said the U.S. Open sold out in 2 hours. That's amazing. So I think he was pretty certain he couldn't miss that billiard into the corner. It was gonna break out those balls for him, and it just took a funny bounce. I am. I am going to shoot in the Open, the Amateur Open. Well, I guess it's just the Open. Question was asked if I'll be shooting in any of the events in the Expo, and I will be shooting in the Open. Maybe if I hang around with Dylan long enough, I'll be able to shoot in the Pro-Am event, but I'd like to be able to get out there one day. At least say I did it. Same thing with the U.S. Open. Thank you for asking, Butch. How about yourself? What are you getting into at the expo? Thank you very much, Tracy. I don't know if Steve's shooting in there. I hope I don't travel all the way up there for him. End up drawing each other. It's amazing how you find you go to these like major events like that, like the expo, and you end up locking up against one of your friends, like one of your local friends. You know what I mean? So you travel all the way to Philadelphia just to play Steve. Hope it doesn't work out that way. All right, the senior event. Butch is going to be competing over there in the senior event. A lot of solid pool players over there in the senior event. It's not like you lose knowledge as you get older. But that's how it works, buddy. Butch says he would draw Scott Haas and Pat McNally. Probably his from his neck of the woods. Scott Haas is a top player from the area, PA area. Thomas Haas as well. So here we are, all tied up, 5 games apiece when this race to 7. So it's amazing. Almost all of these matches that we've put on the TV table have gone to Hills. Almost every one of them. So let's take a look over there against Team Gunkel and Team Lawler. Team Lawler is down 1 game to 3 on a race to 5. We're all knotted up 5 games apiece here on this race to 7. Yes, it is the final four. I think he's calling that 10 ball in the corner. Plays the 10 in the corner. I'm not sure he can see the 14 past the 6. He may be able to. 9 ball might be an option. 9 ball, you might be able to bring that cue ball right over there. Okay, he's going to take the 15 ball here now. I don't see a problem with that either. Oh, well, congratulations to Nicole. Nicole placing 4th yesterday in Philadelphia. Um, Fill me in on the event. Was it a, I thought I saw something about the event. All females? Butch? I imagine it was. Excuse me. Nicole is a beast. I love her presence around the table. I think we were talking about it at the Maryland State event. She just commands respect around the table. She walks around like she owns it. Really, really, really nice shot there. Really, really nice shot there. Cyril's going to spin this off the rail probably with a lot of left hand spin. Just missed the connection. Going to scratch. Good try. So Vince Biondo to the table. So it looks like it's 3-2. Team Lawler versus Team Kunkel over there. So while we're waiting, let's say thank you to our sponsors. Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. If you're looking to buy or sell your home, contact Gina Williams. Making dreams come true, one home at a time. Give her a call at our office at 443-574-1600. That number again is 443-574-1600. Check out our website, www.buyorsellsevern.com. Pretty smart shot there. Tying up that 10 ball with the 4. Or rather, tying up the 4 with the 10. Or is that the 12? It's hard to tell from here. It's the 12. So we've got quite a safety battle going on here. So Linda, let me check on the score. Hold on for 1 second. Linda was asking how the Lawler-Gunkel match is going. And it is 2-3. Gunkel leads in the race to 5. So right now we have Earl Nichols he's just trying to create things, make things more difficult. Right now, giving up these ball in hands, knowing that he has the 8 tied up to 2. If you're Vince, you have to try not to get frustrated and lose your composure, because basically he had a bunch of balls that would allow him to keep hiding the cue ball, And Earl has sort of taken that away from him by pocketing his balls and forcing it down to sort of like this chess match here at the end. If you could just get that 2 ball to cuddle up in there again, but Earl's just going to play the 8 back up on the 2. So, for instance, I think, Tim, I don't know if you're thinking the same thing I was thinking. If you put the 2 ball on the rail between the 2 and the 8. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's probably the shot. Earl wouldn't have an easy way. He'd have to kick it to 12. He couldn't tie it back up again. Yeah, it's easy to do, especially on day 2 when you're, looking at a nice payout. Big difference between the 2 positions, you know what I mean? That's a good shot. That's a good shot. I like that. Earl can't kick and make the 12. Timeout called. I think Steve is trying to get him just to thin off of this 12 ball and try to put the cue ball on the short rail. Well, this isn't a bad shot. I know I heard him say too hard, but I don't think Vince can cut this in. He's going to have to play the bank shot unless he's going to play another safe. So I'm kind of glad we put this match up first.
I agree. All right, so Team Lawler has 2 points and Team Gunkel has 3, and currently Leslie is playing Dylan Spoor. That's the status of the other match.
And Leslie can play now.
Yeah, she's shooting great.
She's a gamer.
All right, so Chris just called the timeout on Leslie, so we'll switch back over here to Mr. Vince's game. Let's see what he's going to do. All right, because I just came into this, which ball is he shooting at? Is he shooting
Vince is shooting at the 2.
Well, I would definitely play the safe off the short rail, wouldn't you? I wouldn't come
Well,
out that.
if he did, it would be like the 15th safe in a row. So I think he might be getting a little itchy.
Oh, all right. I guess going for it. And yeah, it's unfortunate.
That's what you were saying. You didn't want to sell out there.
Yeah, don't
you've
move
been
that ball out of that
yeah,
pocket.
you've been battling with a safety game the whole time.
It's hard to get back in stroke too. And if you're, that was a nice stroke there by Earl. Straight up table now for left corner pocket. All right. Here we go, Earl. Take your time. All right. So there it is. All right, so Team Johnson, who's been down most of this entire match, is now leading 6-5. All right, so over on the other table, Leslie just went ahead and beat Dylan Spoor in that game. So congratulations to Leslie. Well deserved for sure. And so I see John updating the score. That makes them 3-3 tied in a race to 5. So coming up next is John Lawler against Lodi, and I believe they have split. I'm not totally 100% certain, but I think all of them actually have split.
Wayne Nut, he's asking if there's a match time limit.
My hand was going like this. Like my hand was literally shaking. Oh my god. He's just like so good that it's like, like all I want to do is just make a couple balls and keep myself in the match. And like I don't expect to win. Like just like do myself proud,
Right.
Like just hang in there top.
You did great. So excited for you. Congratulations.
So how cool was that?
So that was Leslie. She just stopped in the booth after her big victory over Dylan Spoor, which was a very, very good match between the two of them. And she's, of course, over the moon. She's a 4-5. I believe she's a 5 now in APA, and that was an amazing game. She had to play Dylan very tight. So, like I said, I think they're at 3-3, right?
3-3.
All tied up. They've split every game. I think everybody's won one and lost one. So, all right, we're back here between Janice and Tasha.
Yeah, so Wingnut was asking if there's a time limit, and maybe might something we consider next year.
Yeah, they asked us in the beginning when we were going over the rules if there was a shot clock timer and stuff, and unless we had bought one for every table or whatever, and they could flip it, then we didn't think about that. But it is something that we're going to look into in the future. I know personally when I played at my first tap tournament this year in Atlantic City, it times you on the app. And I think that's amazing because, you have to make your decisions quickly and you have to always be in the game focused. Like, you almost want to have a plan before you even get to the table. And it keeps you focused on the game at all times, It eliminates a lot of the thought process going in your head when you're beating yourself up. You just got to sit on the sidelines and regroup because you only have 1 minute to get up there and shoot the ball. So next year we are going to implement some kind of shot clock or something. But fairly, the tournament ran very smoothly, right?
Yeah, I mean, we had really no complaints about length of time. The players are playing the entire time they were here. Some of the matches might be a little longer. I think this might be one of the two more deliberate groups of players that are matching up against each other right now.
They are
So-
playing for the hot seat.
Yeah, so I get it, and it's a significant amount of cash for people that, just sort of for the weekend. You know what I mean? That you can walk away with. So big difference between fourth place and first.
First. Yeah. So. And of course, it's 8 ball, which always ultimately takes a bit longer.
Yeah, it does, but I think that's what I wanted for our tournament. I think we
Oh,
agree
me
that,
too.
that's, it's
Me too.
Yeah.
I much prefer 8 ball, and I like it on both sides. I don't, I didn't want to switch it. I like it the way we're playing it. And of course, I picked the format because I'm not the biggest Scotch doubles fan. So because of that, I wanted it to race to one game, so then the faults that I make are my own, and I don't have to worry about leaving someone some which way. So it was my personal favorite to play this way, and we've been doing it for 3 years, so why change it now?
Yeah, I agree.
And Wingnut, you're very welcome. Well, Wayne and I are a little happy because we were worried. I put the matches up right away the minute we walked in the door, and I would have normally saved the um hot seat match for a little while just so that the other matches could catch up. We did have the top 6 in here this morning, and I was concerned that I had sent out the match too early, but I'm taking it okay as this match is a little bit longer, like we said, than the rest of them, and the other matches are seeming to catch up. So whoever loses between John Lawler's match and Dylan Spore's match will unfortunately go home, and then the winner will come over to play these guys. Is that correct? Right.
That's correct.
Yeah. So where it looks like it's smooth sailing from here on out, honestly.
It's all about the speed of the matches, moving
Yeah,
forward.
everything seems to be on track.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think as soon as this match just finishes up, the other match will probably be finishing up, and we'll just keep it rolling.
Yep. But you're 100% right. I was joking about that earlier, that we never lose a game watching over here, right?
That's right.
And so sometimes when you're up at the table, and like we said, second day, you got a 3 and a 4 playing right now, and nerves are really, really high for them, and their teams are in tight situations. I mean, Team Johnson is on the hill, so of course I'm sure that Janice feels a little bit more pressure than she has in the past. So yeah, so it's a lot easier to be over here than at the table at this moment. I totally agree. Looks like Janice is going to go for the 13 ball here, but then she leaves her 10 ball and a. Actually, she could play the 13 maybe. It's kind of tight. All right, so Wayne Everhart just put the Off the Rail logo up, and I just want to thank Jamie Ingram from Off the Rail Billiards Apparel out of Arizona for sponsoring my Billiards Beauties tour. He's an amazing guy. He's always out at all the Vegas events for the APA, TAP, and anything going on in Vegas. We're pretty lucky and fortunate. He's going to be coming out to the expo, so I've only got to meet him and see him one time out in Vegas last year. So I'm excited to hang out with him in the booth for the expo. So please come down and check us out at the OTR booth at the expo. Come and see me, take some pictures. And also, just so you know, we actually are in the process of coming out with a new TTMD shirt, which will be the OTR Off the Rail will be making for us. The current color scheme is black with neon green, and that was a favorite that I promised 2 of the guys that have been on the TTMD team for like pretty much the 3 years that we've been in existence. And I promised them, Dave Wayne Mason, and Steve Johnson have been dying for the color scheme. So finally, we came up with one. If you're interested in purchasing one or seeing what they will look like, they're $70 a piece, and you can contact Kelly Daniel. We're putting in an order this week for them, and
Do you have a picture? I can put it in the chat.
Yeah, I do, but it's the reverse colors right now. Hold on, where's my phone? Let me see. Let me work on this. So I'll be trying to hook up the picture. Stand by.
Just post it to your page or post it to the TTMD Billiard streaming page and we'll share it.
Is this my phone? Well, I just put your code in there wrong 3 times.
No, this is my phone.
Is it?
Yep. Oh, here's yours right here. Hiding behind your coffee cup.
Thank you. All right, well, you're locked out of your phone now.
Thank you.
My pleasure. All right.
So, folks, if you're looking to win a cruise for 2, sign up for any Maryland State event at the top of our stream in the description. There's a link at the very bottom. It'll take you to a page where you can sign up for the Maryland State tournaments. Any one of those events that you sign up for will give you 1 entry for each tournament you sign up for, 1 entry each for a chance to win a trip for 2. Check it out. That's courtesy of On the Hill Productions. So John Lawler stopped me and said, "Hey, listen, we're excited. When we're going to Vegas, we're wearing our shirts. I'm superstitious. We need to wear our shirts." So him and Chris will be wearing their TTMD gear when they go to Vegas. Kelly's working on getting that picture squared away.
Go make this post.
Yep. Yeah, sure. She's going to go outside, make the post. All right, so Team Kunkel is on the hill, 4 games to 3 over Team Lawler on a race to 5. So it looks like Miranda Kunkel will be breaking over there on the hill. Lost the cue ball in the corner pocket. So this is going up on a 4-hour match. 3 hours and 51 minutes for this match. Holy mackerel. Unbelievable. Nice shot. Nice shot there by Janice. Will she go for the side or for the cross side bank? Nice shot there by Tasha. Brings that cue ball over there. Nowhere near a rail. Nice and easy. Should be able to pocket this ball. All right, so that's the match. Seven games to 5. So hang tight. My name's Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. This is our 3rd annual 3-person 8-ball championship. And we'll be back with our next match. I believe we'll have. Let me see the next match we'll have up. I'll let you know. Be right back. All right, so it's official. Team Gunkel over Team Lawler, 5-4. And I think I'm not sure if it was a break and run for Dylan, but it was, I would just say, a clearance of at least like 6 or 7 balls. So I'm not sure how that worked out. I caught the end of the match. So let me go ahead and approve the scores here. We'll get the next match lined up here on the TV table. Give me just a minute. Next up, we'll have Team Gunkel versus Team Long. So hold on to your hats. We'll be right back. You can take a minute. They're not done. Oh, never mind. Wrong person. All right. This is Steve. Can you hear me, buddy?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right,
I hear you
perfect.
loud and clear.
All right. So we have Steve Johnson in the booth. He has his match was a marathon. Almost.
It was a marathon. I don't think I have any hair left, so it's all gone.
Yeah, so I'm glad that you survived it.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
We need you.
uh-oh, I'm needed. All right, so
Yeah, I'm here.
Steve's
by
going to
myself.
hold down the fort. We got the next match queued up.
This should be a
and-
great match. Team Grunkle and Team Long. You got Dylan against Tony Long's team.
Yep. And I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Two of the top players around here, I think. I like both of them guys' game. Both of them played great. Me and Tony went back and forth. Neither one of us played great, but we kind of just canceled each other out. Tony's in a hurry to get started. I think they're out having cigarettes and stuff, so. Tony's ready to get out of here. He's like, get him back in here. I'm ready to play. Yeah, I think if Tony wins, I think I offer him a pretty good split. I think he would take it. Thank you, Brenda, for rooting for us and watching it. Yeah, we're sitting there. That's right.
Yeah, so this one right here, I'm just confused. So
This is the
is
loser
it
side
true
now.
True double or no?
Yes, true double. Whoever wins this plays us, and they got to beat us twice. Because we're in the hot seat.
So right here, this long is supposed to be 5.
Yeah, it's 5. It's a race to 5. Oh, okay, that's why you're confused. Okay, we have.
What is going on
Yeah, it's supposed to be a race to 5. They have 7 on the one. I didn't see that.
with that guy in charge?
Yeah, I don't know who the guy in charge is, but.
You know.
All right, there we go. Now we're.
All right.
Oh, it didn't. You didn't.
I didn't update it. Okay, start.
There. Oh, still ain't good. All right, maybe she don't know what she's doing either.
5, 5. Where is it? Who's this guy?
You update team maybe?
Okay, let's do that.
There we
You're a
go.
genius,
All right,
Steven
I'm a
Johnson.
computer genius.
Genius.
That was a lucky guess.
This is team 4. Just now, right? Team 4.
Yeah. All right, we got 4th place, and that was
John Lawler,
John
Leslie,
Lawler's team with Leslie Hickman and
Chris Howard.
Chris Howard on there. That was a great team.
Yeah.
Earl was hoping they met us in the final so he could beat up on Leslie, but it didn't
I was
happen.
hoping for that. I was hoping they were going to see each other.
Tony looks like an animal over there, just ready to play here. He just wants to get this over with.
Different of the colored cue balls.
Yeah.
So I think the red circle always reads more English. I don't know. Is that just me?
Yeah, I think it's just you. I like. I'm messing with Kelly right now. Yeah, that was probably one of the longest 3-man battles I've ever been in. The threes really took a long time, but I'm glad Tasha came in on top there. She was a little rough there to start with, but she got her stuff together. She played like Tasha, I know. I see Team Gunkel over there at the bar right now. I can't see Dylan drinking anything, but I think their 5's getting a shot. Should be an exciting match. It's the problem when you end up with 2 threes playing each other. A lot of times in matches, and if they're safe players, it takes a long time. And both our fathers are safe players too, so they took a long time. I think me and Tony's match took about probably 10 minutes between all 4 of them, probably, but the other 3.5 hours for. Yeah, Tony just wants to get done and go home. I see Lawler's team over there getting a picture taken for 4th place. Great job by them guys. I think they were paying the top 4 in the Calcutta, so they got in the Calcutta. That was good for them. And I think they're ready to start here. Tony's ready to play. I think I'd play. He's a pretty big guy. Don't look like I'd want to make him mad or anything. All right. They just flipped. So you want to flip? All right. I think Team Gunkel won the flip. So let's see what they do. Their go-to thing has been putting Dylan up first. So let's see what they do here. They're talking it over right now.
We're taking a break, right?
Oh no, Team Long won the flip, so they're letting Dylan's team put up. No, I'm good.
Nothing?
I'm good.
Yes, sir.
They're talking it over. You think they would have talked us over and had this scenario when they were outside taking a break, but it's a little bit shorter of a race. It's race to 5, so you can't really make too many mistakes. If it would have been race to 5 on us, they would have been just 2-5. We came back and won 5 in a row, so. All right, they put up Miranda. Let's see what they do if they match up, or do they want to? I might put Tony up here just because Tony don't want to watch 2-3s play again, I'm sure. But we'll see what happens here. All right, they put up their 5. It's kind of a weird strategy, but it does mix it up, so we ain't going to have a really long match, hopefully. Looks like Team Long's going to win the break here. It's the problem when you get down to these final 3, final 4s. Everybody thinks that every shot's important, which it is, and it just takes a lot longer. There's a good bit of money on the line, so nobody wants to run it for their team. All right, Team Long to break here. All right, it's a pretty wide open break here. I kind of like shooting that 4 into the 10 and taking high balls. All right, it's the 4 into the 10. Sorry about that. I'll mess them up all day long because they look kind of similar on my screen. I'm sorry. You can even play the 9 here, which is great. You leave 10 in the pocket. Oh, Got a little hairy. Funny, it seems like when you get towards the finals, little stuff like that, weird stuff just happens all the time. On routine runouts, they just ain't routine anymore, seems like. I don't like saving this 10 ball for last for some reason. I don't know. It just. You already, if you got that top pocket, I guess, but. Top right pocket. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. To play the 15 and. Or the ball right there, he's almost straight in on, then play the one up in the top right corner and coming over, and that's the only way you got it right now, I think. All right, got a good angle there, as long as you don't scratch. I like using a little top here so you don't scratch, a little top right. And I'm talking about scratching cross corner. You can draw too if you want to. He's getting Tony over here to give him some advice. So we're Tony's going to tell him just use a little bit of top right. Yeah. So, I like coming under to shooting that ball up if you can. Or you're having to decide, whatever one. I think he's. Yeah, he did fine. Fine, Joe. Right here, you just can't hit this ball too thin. If you hit it too thin, you're going to go up there behind that 4 ball. See how he hits it? He did want to do that. Hit that ball dead straight on. Sometimes these tables will roll off a little bit on you, too. I don't know if it sounded like he was yelling at it right when he let it go, so I don't think it rolled off on him. All right, see what Miranda can do here. He's a really good 3, I think. She beat me yesterday, 1 rank. Just brought up the hill for us. Or close to it. I think it was the game 4 hill, but. All right. See what she does here. I don't really. She's gonna play safe. That's a great shot. Great shot. So you get a 3 that plays really good safes. They're pretty dangerous. I think all the 3s left in this field are pretty dangerous. All 3 of them are really good. I ain't seen anybody from the comments here lately, so who y'all think's gonna win this match? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing right now. I don't know if he's asking a question or what. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Yeah. I think Dylan and them's talking in between matches. They can't do that. You're not allowed to do it. Yeah, they're getting. Yeah, they can't sideline coach. This was said in the meeting there, so which I understand. I wouldn't want Dylan over there coaching the 3 either. If you're not allowed. But Dylan didn't know. He's about as honest as they come, so see how this goes. See, it's pretty wide open. She's gonna have to run some balls here. At least make the 3 and possibly make the 2 and just do a stop shot and play safe again too. I think that's what she wants to do. Yes, you're right, baby. She wanted to know if right now I'm sitting in the hot seat, my team, and whoever wins this match got to double dip us. So hopefully we just win the first one and be done with it. Yeah, this is make it or break it here. These 2 shots. She just looks like she's a little uncomfortable there. Oh, that's a good shot. She makes this, and she's gonna put team gonna go up 1-0, which is a big win. You're welcome. Yeah, both these teams are killer right here. We've been lucky to we put both of them on the loser side, so I guess that means we got a pretty good team too, I guess. All right, now they're taking their time out. I guess Dylan just didn't want her to scratch here, so I can see that. Nice overhead, easy, nice and easy. Yep, perfect speed. Great shot. All right, that put Team Long in a pretty rough situation there because I think they put up their 7 right now. I think Tony said he was up. I think I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Dylan's got to go up if Tony goes up now. All right, Dylan. More I said he's up. I say that was a big win by first player out of the gate. All right, 1-0. All right, Tony needs to come back and get this game here for them. I don't think that's the break Tony was hoping for right there. Well, there's just a couple little issues here. Nothing major, but yeah, Chrissy, she pulled it off. That was a good win for Miranda. I'm just gonna try the combo right here out of the gate and nailed it. That opened up everything right there. That was a great shot. All right, Dylan put on another win there for him. Be 2-0. Not the way Tony's team wanted to start there. Nothing they can do about breaking runs, though. All right. Now they're Dylan's 5 plays their 3. So it's not a great situation for Team Long here. All right. I was talking over Dylan with the rule of talk with sideline coaching. Dylan had no idea about it. Never heard anything about it. So they got straightened out now. It's all good. All right. Tony needs a big win here from his wife. That was a pretty good safety there on itself. But Wayne's coming back in the booth now. We were just discussing Tony's team got a little, I wouldn't say upset, but they confronted him about sideline coaching.
So it is side. I told them at the beginning,
Yeah,
and I just clarified with her the same thing that
Yeah.
that is sideline coaching. You're not.
Yeah.
This is 1v1.
Yeah.
You do have one timeout.
Yeah, it's the only time you can talk to your players when you're
exactly. So if
Oh,
they're
timeout.
at least they give them a warning, and
Mhm.
I know Tony's a fair guy,
Oh yeah.
so he's just going to let them know in a
Yeah, definitely.
in a maybe not so indirect way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that you really can't do that. So, and I just explained to Miranda the exact same thing, so she's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, yeah, everybody's good. Like I said, they didn't know any better. Like I said, I heard the rules. I ain't been saying anything to my people because I don't want to.
No, and again, the intent is it's 1v1.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
locking up, and
yeah.
you
That's the way it
got one
should be.
timeout.
Yep, definitely, definitely. Dylan broke and ran the second match. And,
Oh, do you got the scores updated? Am
yeah,
I
yeah, everything's
slow?
2-0. Yeah, yeah, we're
Oh,
good.
you man, you're really picking it up,
Oh
Steve.
yeah, yeah,
You got a
yeah.
full-time job up here, buddy.
Yeah, yeah, I got you. I got your back.
I actually had to go get some pain reliever. I have a bit of a
Oh,
headache
oh.
thanks to Jimmy Shiflett. I owe him one.
I thought he was gonna say thanks to me with that 3.5-hour match or 4
No,
match.
no, no, no.
Oh man, that was funny. I was like, man, this match. How long?
Three
Is
and a
this match
half
take?
hours. It was over 4 hours.
Was it over
man.
4 hours?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
over 4
All right,
hours.
all right. I was telling him, I said, I think me and Tony's matches, all 4 games, was like 10 minutes. Other than that,
So I was sitting up here. I go, Team Long. So
oh man, yeah, the threes were taking their time. I'll say.
yeah, yeah.
Maybe
And
next
it's
year
a
I
lot
might
of
put a shot clock on her or something.
well, what it is it's a lot of pressure now. And
Oh yeah.
I heard Tasha say that you know something about the cameras. She goes, I feel like I'm shooting terrible because these cameras. And so I'm sure that helps. That puts a little extra
Oh
pressure.
yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, she was just a lot nervous, and after she made that first 8 finally, then she started shooting good again. So I was like, "Phew, we needed that. She lined up on that 1 8 ball and put the ball like at a 45-degree angle. I was like, what are you doing? I'm like thinking about it. But yeah, she straightened out, got everything good.
Yeah. So Tracy was asking if this is a true double
Yeah,
elimination, and it is.
yeah, I answered. I told her somebody's got to beat us twice. So I said, I think Tony. I said, I think I could offer him a pretty good like a 60-40 split after this match, and he would be fine with it. I think he's ready to go.
Yeah, I kind of got that from him. He was a little grumpy. He was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, he didn't want to be here today. I don't think so. We was down 5-2. I was like, I thought we was in a world of trouble. I mean, came back won 5 in a row. I was like,
No, that's what stretched it all out.
yeah, yeah, I know. I'm glad we did. I'm glad we did.
I am too. I'm messing with you.
Yeah, yeah. I said it would be pretty neat to have a TTMD final
Yeah, it would
match
be.
there.
It would be.
I said the funny part is we put both these teams on the loser side. So
Yeah, you guys have been shooting very well this
yeah,
weekend.
yeah, yeah. Earl's been shooting really well, so I was happy for him.
He's a smart guy. I mean, he
Yeah.
played
Oh.
the match against Vince,
Yeah, he
where
plays smart.
Vince had a lot of balls still on the table, and instead of allowing himself to keep getting stuck behind these balls, he just kept pocketing ball. He tightened up to 8 on Vince's ball, and then started getting rid of Vince's ball, so he had nothing to hide behind. And
Oh,
it
yeah.
came down to who could play safe best, or who
Definitely,
would
definitely.
lose their patience, right? And I think
Yeah.
Vince actually lost his patience and went for a bank he could have played safe on.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Earl plays a lot of higher players, so he knows all them little safeties to try to get him in trouble.
yeah.
Tracy said maybe there's 4.5-hour matches. Maybe that's why you got headache. Probably.
She was thinking the same thing.
Probably gave her a headache watching it at home.
Or heart attack.
Yeah. That's what I say. I don't think my heart could take much more of that. I'm fine while I'm playing, just watching other people play. That's stressful. He gets on this one ball here. He should be in pretty good shape. Oh, we didn't get on there. I think he's got to play his 3-ball here and try to make this one while he can. Unless they're going to do some kind of safety, but Probably don't like the safeties here. Early trying to get out here.
Just gotta be careful not to get caught up behind the 10 and 11 there if you're
Yeah.
pocketing the one ball
I
from
think you're almost
here.
going to have to run into him here or try to slide back out of there. I don't know
Would
if
you
you're
take the one ball now?
Yeah, I definitely would if you want to get out. If not, he's going to play some kind of safety or something here. And that safety could end bad for you. You give him a shot to make the 10 ball, make the one, and leave you behind the 11 ball or
I
something.
think if you pocket the one ball here with a little bit of left-hand spin and you hit that stack of balls there, the 10 and 11,
Yeah.
you know, you don't have to kill it, but
Yeah,
firm enough, you should open enough to where you can get to the 7 ball, I would
yeah,
think.
that's what I was thinking. You don't like it? Now he's got a problem getting on this one ball. So he's probably going to play safe here, but satisfied you can get in trouble like this. He's playing, he's playing their 3, so maybe he's thinking he can maybe outsmart her.
Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. I'm in the booth with me. I have Steve Johnson, and we're covering the TTMD 3rd Annual 3-Person 8-Ball Championship.
I think you can cut that 15 into the 1 and just try to leave that cue ball over there on the other side of the table, maybe. You might scratch off the 10, but I don't know. See what she comes up with. Attorney will probably take a timeout after he stands there for 15 minutes, and they'll come over and do a timeout.
You could play the. Did you say I could play the 11 into the 1, pocket
Yeah,
the 1?
yeah.
And send the cue ball over by that corner pocket. I
Yeah.
think that would be the shot for sure.
Yep, just leave him a hard shot.
Yeah.
Then the 5 would probably just play off of the 2 and come over and play him behind the 8, probably. Getting too far ahead, ain't I?
No.
That's the way my brain works.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to. Mhm.
I think that's what she's going to try to do here. Exactly what she did. That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Just like you designed it, Steve.
Mm-hmm. Because now, if he comes over too far and lays that cue ball on the rail and plays safe, she can make that 11, I think, or even play safe again.
He's going to bank it.
He's going to try to bank it because he knows that's a two-way shot there, kind of. Oh, he's going to nail it. And no, it looks like it was rolling off there. It scared me a little bit there. Looked like it started going back in, didn't it? I thought he hit that perfect. It was starting to get back out. I was like, oh. All right, he's got a big pocket here. He could cut it. Yeah, he could cut it in the rail here and still make that off the 11.
Just don't want to scratch and make it.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's going to do. Oh, man.
Hit it clean.
Yeah. He
So
used
to
all
speak.
of it. He used all the pocket. It was like a 2-rail bank there, but he made it.
All right, so Team Gunkel up 3.
That's my dog watching with Tracy on the
Watching
stream right
Paul.
now. Tracy sends me pictures of our
That's
dog.
great.
It's funny. My fan base right there.
Your dog?
Yeah, my 2 dogs.
Yeah, your 2 dogs.
They're probably on the couch watching it with her. All right, Team Gunkel here to break. Alright, she got the 4 all the way up. I really like the lay balls here. If she makes this 4 ball, she might be in really good shape here. Can you not hear one of us? Somebody says test 1, 2, 3.
It's Miguel. He's just being funny. He's letting us
Okay.
know he's testing, letting us know he's out there.
Okay, okay. Want to make sure everybody was hearing us.
That's because I think last time he was listening to us. That's
was-
what
it
we were
was-
doing. We were trying to get our stuff working.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I love the headphones and everything when they're working. They're really nice. I like them.
We were having all kinds of issues yesterday. I think it's the software. They updated it recently and it's been a little flaky.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Seems like it's working good right now.
yeah. Miguel, what are you doing today, sir? Miguel Tufano, TTMD player.
Yeah. Tried to get everybody's thoughts on who they thought was going to win here this match, but I didn't really get very many responses out of it.
Anybody sweating the matches?
No.
Probably not.
Everybody just watching. Game seems to be going a little quicker than my game was.
Dylan's in. Dylan's posted. He'll take any action for $1.
Yeah. Big gambler, big gambler. All right, trying to play a safety there. But the high balls ain't too bad here. Everything goes. So let's see what Team Long can do with this. I think that was the hard shot of the rack here, really. Yeah, going that 10 ball, that was it was key. It looks like he got a perfect angle to break this out a little bit. I would just run into that 312 a little bit because you have the 15 right there. Just to open up that 12.
Mm-hmm. Some 8-ball wisdom there from Steve Johnson. Maryland State champion to my right, and I have another one to my left.
Yeah,
different
he's
years.
He's 2021 and I'm 22, so
That's right.
we covered both years.
Dylan Spoor and Steve Johnson, Maryland State 8-ball champions.
Yeah.
And Steve will tell you the non-Fargo rated one.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, the
definitely.
real open one.
Yeah.
Is what he'll tell you.
I hate that they made that thing the Maryland State's.
Well, I think I'm hoping they've done a combination of both of them, and so they're making it where you can, well, if you want, you can compete in all of them.
Yeah.
But the one probably should really carry the moniker of Maryland State.
Yeah. That should have did the other ones in Maryland State Fargo or something like that.
Well, I think that's what they did,
Yeah,
and that's
they
what
they just don't really put the Fargo in there too much. It makes it look
at
like
least not in the graphics, right?
no. I've seen
Right.
a couple of people say they didn't like it really, but
Well, and I get it. I
yeah.
totally get it.
Yeah. Like I say, ever since I've been shooting pool, the Maryland State Championship was kind of like the
That's
crown for me.
that's right. That's
yeah, that
right.
was-
That's the way it should be. I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah. I've been playing in them for probably 25 years, so
Really?
yeah, taking a beating in them for 25 years. Oh, that was a
He
great
really,
shot.
he
I thought he
threaded the needle.
Yeah, I thought he hit the nipple on that one, but he just got to roll this ball up here. I think he's straight in, but if he's not straight in, that could get a little hairy here. I think he's straight in now. I think he's all right. Oh, he wasn't straight in, but look at that. That was a great shot. Great shot. All right, that's what Team Long needed here. They needed a win. All right, number 5, put him on the board here. Stop on one thing. These games ain't never over because anything can happen on a race to 1.
Yes. Yes.
Like I said, we was down 5-2, and I was like, it's gonna be a long road back.
You guys did it though.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did it. I was definitely hoping my 3 pulled it off, so I didn't have to play Tony again. So Tony's got some power. Tony wins this one here, and well, he might not make it. Oh, there's 2 ball. Okay. Hey, Tony wins this one. They're right back in this game.
Big rack.
If he loses this, Dylan's on the hill. So the only problem I see is that the 10 ball, which he can get that with a combo there, but she might take it right now. Anytime you play combos, that's how he lost 1 game to me in there, and he had an easy combo, and I think he took it for granted. Yeah,
Oh,
he might,
I
yeah,
thought maybe
yeah,
maybe the edge of the 10 ball got him there.
Yeah, I thought he was in trouble. But
You
no.
notice he doesn't waste much time, does he?
No, he's not a walk around the table 3 comes and look at stuff kind of guy. I'm just gonna make the shots and be done with it. He said he don't like playing safe. He just rather get the match over with. It's kind of guy Tony is. Tony's great. Oh. I can't see where it ended up here.
Oh, that's my bad. That's bad camera work, man.
That's all right.
I could have helped you out a little bit.
He might be all right here. I guess he could shoot it inside. You left yourself a pretty difficult shot, I'd say. I think you want to come back out another foot or so.
Yeah, if you cut this, the cue ball's going to be flying.
I think he's going to cut that in the top left pocket right now that we're looking at it.
Goes between the 3 and the 1?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think, well, it's tight, but I think it goes there. We'll see, because I'm sure he's going to look at that. Yeah, he's looking at it right now. That's pretty much the only shot he's got, I think. Unless he tries some kind of crazy bank or carom off something, or...
Yeah, there really is no safe.
No.
Maybe you could cut a cue ball up on the 13.
He called that
on
all the way
rail.
up. Maybe he's going to try and make it off the 3 or something. I don't know what he's going to try here.
Go off the rail, off the 7, off the rail.
Maybe.
No, off the 3.
Oh!
Wow.
Man, that was a great try.
What a try.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave Dylan like this. It's not a good combination.
And he had to go for it. There
Oh, yeah,
really
he had
was
to do
nothing.
something.
There was nothing
Yeah.
he really could do.
Maybe the 13 didn't go by that one.
And I was looking to see where something you could tie up easily.
Yeah,
And
that's nothing. I'm not playing against Dylan, I don't think. You knew he had to go for it. I say Dylan's a really smart player. Dylan ain't gonna waste a lot of time either.
no,
These guys are,
he's already. I was saying I was outside having a chat with someone. I said
Yeah.
Dylan's the type of cat that once he breaks,
Yeah.
within like 5-10 seconds after that, after he goes back, grabs his playing cue and comes back, he already knows what he's going to do. He's got a plan.
That made me feel like a slow player. You know?
Yeah. He's already got his plan made out.
Yeah. He might punch this up or just draw it back. I don't know which one he's. Looks like he's got a hair up an angle there, but not much. That's about much of the table you're gonna walk around with Dylan there. He likes just drawing it back. That's on the rail a little bit. I see, all right. I like for him to make this one. I put Dylan on the hill. All right, now we got their 5. Long's 3. So that's not where you want to be right now if you're Tony's team. Yes. They need a big win here from the 3 on Tony's wife. So 3 on Tony's team here. I think you broke dry there. Ain't too much harm in breaking dry when you're playing 3 usually, but it's a pretty tough shot. These balls are great.
So I'm going to give the mic over here to Kelly Daniel here in a second. She said she has some couple announcements she's going to make. So I guess she
It's
is going
always
to
fun.
join. She is going to join you in the booth here, Steve.
I think the ball's still open right now. If it's open, I'm going to make this 13-2 combo. I like that. But it's always fun when Kelly gets on the mic. You never know what's going to come out of her mouth. And she's got a lot of tournament announcements and stuff. A lot of stuff happening here on the TTMD family.
That's it. We do have a lot of stuff going on. And I think the green room's got a few things going on. They want to get announced out there too. So we'll
Yeah.
get the word out.
One thing
We'll be here. Go ahead.
One thing you definitely don't have here is a shortage of tables. You always got enough
That's
tables.
what I'm saying. You can have some really bang up tournaments here.
Oh yeah. You got what, 24 tables?
27.
Yeah,
27 total.
27?
If you count the mezzanine tables, I think.
Oh yeah. I forgot them up there on the platform.
Yeah.
Actually 28, there's 4 up there, ain't it? There's just 3. I think it's 4 tables.
There's
up there.
4 there. Yeah.
Yeah, 28 tables. It's a lot of tables. I can see holding a 128-man tournament here, but not when you only got 13 tables.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I think there's going to be bigger things coming up here with the green room as we sort of. The pool's been growing in leaps and bounds, man.
Oh, it's crazy, yeah. I love seeing it. Love seeing young players playing, and like I say, I play at the Moose 2 nights, and they got 16 teams on both nights. It's crazy on Wednesday and Friday nights. And I play at Champions on Thursday night, and we got 13 Masters teams, and I'm not sure how many 8-ball teams there. I think there's I think there's like 10 or 12 8-ball teams there.
You said 13 Masters teams? That's
Yeah.
pretty strong.
Yeah, that's crazy. And we're going in last week with the 3-point lead, so we're playing the team that we're playing against. So
Yeah.
so more or less whoever wins, I think, is going to.
Okay, so you get to do or die kind of moment
Yeah,
this
yeah.
weekend.
2 great
This week,
teams there.
yeah. Good
Yeah,
hit.
I'm on 3 teams this session, and I had a streak going there up to this week. I was for all 3 of my teams, I was 27-0. And I lost my first match on 9-ball, and it was one of the matches where every time the guy missed, he would leave me right behind the ball, so I had to pick up something. Then I would. At one point, he was a 6, and he had 45, and I had 44, and he missed and finally left me a shot. and I got 2 racks. I was up 64 to 45, and I broke dry and left him the one in the pocket. So that's all he had to do. I'm like, oh
Oh,
man.
heartbreak,
yeah,
heartbreak.
yeah, it was bad, but
You're battling your hardest, and then
yeah.
then that happens.
Yeah, like man, I only got a week to go. I could have stayed undefeated this whole
Yeah,
session, but
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Some players don't like league and stuff like that. I like league just for hanging out with my friends. You get to hang out and shoot a little bit of pool, and
It's kind of like the farm team for the tournament circuit.
yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah, it is.
you have to start someplace,
You do definitely.
and you know, and it's kind of nice to have that camaraderie. You
Yeah,
know, and
definitely. A lot of times you got good players on your team that'll help you out with timeouts and
Yeah.
stuff, kind of give you a little knowledge on the game.
yeah, exactly.
Well, that's right. Could be it right here. He just rolls this 3 down a little bit. He's got 8 to side. I'll be back shooting again here.
Yeah, man. Who would have thought that?
This match only took what 30 minutes.
I'll tell you in just a second. It's been going for 50 minutes.
Oh, he missed it. He missed a 3 ball, 5 ball.
5 ball, yeah. So yeah, 50 minutes, not even an hour yet.
But I mean, she's still in pretty bad shape here. She got to make a lot of balls.
Yeah, I think safety play here. Where
Yeah.
be real nice if you could find a way to get that cue ball underneath where that hit that 11 and hide it underneath the 10.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Try to play it safe there, but I don't think it worked the way she thought it was going to work out there.
yeah.
So he's got to do a stop shot here, or he can just roll it down.
Looking at that 8 in the side
Yeah.
there, it's definitely makeable.
Yeah, I think I'm just doing like a nice little stun stop shot right there, and
Just don't want to be on the rail, right?
yeah, that's why I'm just going to stun it off the rail a little bit there. He's using top. I don't know what he's just going to make it and take the shot. That's a great shot.
Yeah, that worked out well.
Yeah. I don't like slow rolling stuff on these tables, but Brian, you got to.
I generally don't like slow rolling tables on slow rolling balls anyway.
Yeah.
I like to slide the cue ball.
Oh, that's it. All right, I'm gonna go get my team ready, and I'll
All right, sir. Well,
talk
best
to
of
y'all
luck to
later.
you, and thank you for joining us
All
in the
right, thank
booth.
y'all.
Good job. Oh yeah, absolutely. But no, I didn't talk at all, man. Yeah. She probably not fuck out. We both were tired, but yeah, she was. She probably was freaking. I'm trying to remember. No, she was up. She had been sleeping in the truck, so I woke her up and picked her up. Like one of the bike on the car. That was me. Get that white car right next to me. Well, thank you. Can you guys close out your score?
All right, so money goes. Who is it?
Tony Long.
What did I figure it out? Let's see. Oh my God, really? Where? Earl, good thing you're here, man. He's giving me a heart attack for no reason. All right, guys, testing 1, 2, 3, just like Miguel said. All right, we're getting here to play the finals. Hold on 1 second while we update the board. What's the raise? True.
7.
1. Is it true double? All right, guys. So we're going into the finals here at the 3rd annual TTMD 3-person 8-ball championship. This is Kelly Daniel from TTMD Billiard Streaming, co-owner with Wayne Everhart. Tony Long, Vinny Bendano Sr., and Janice were just eliminated in 3rd place. They shot fantastic all weekend long. And now it's coming down to the finals between, which is crazy ironic, but 2 TTMD sponsored players. So Team Gunkel includes Dylan Spoor, who is a TTMD sponsored player out of Pennsylvania. It also includes Miranda Gunkel and Lodi, I believe. But all 3 of them hail from my hometown in the Poconos of Pennsylvania, and they shoot at a Pocono Summit, which is also a bowling alley. They are actually hosting a 4-person team tournament at Pocono Summit, June 10th and 11th. TTMD Billiard Streaming will be on scene to bring you live coverage of the tournament, as well as we'll be shooting in it. And I'm pretty excited to say that my son, my 19-year-old son, Zachary Daniel, will be on our team. So I'm excited to go back home and play an event in my hometown, my home bar that I haven't really been at in like 7 years. So that's on June 10th and 11th. And then the other team is Team Johnson, which is Steve Johnson, which is one of our TTMD sponsored players as well. He hails from Frederick. On his team is Earl Nichols and Tasha. They're all from Frederick. They play a lot together. They're very familiar with each other's style. I know that Steve and Earl play very often together. So right now they're discussing who's going to put up first. And Team Johnson just said they're putting up Earl first, which is their 5. And Earl is a very strong 5. In Frederick, a lot of times they play on 9-foot tables. Champions Billiards has 9 foots. So some APA matches are held there on 9 foot. So usually when they come back to 7 foots, they say it's easier. I guess it depends on your skill level. All right. So just waiting for them to get started here. Dylan and Miranda's team is discussing who they're going to put up on Earl. Then they would have to put up next. So they went ahead and went with Dylan, because then that way, if they don't, sorry, I was distracted for a minute. So it's a good idea for them to put up Dylan, because what would happen next, in the next round, they would have to put up, and that means Steve Johnson's team is at the advantage to throw off on Dylan with their lowest player. So it was a very, very smart move on Dylan's team to go ahead and have their highest player, which is Dylan Spohr, 712 Fargo, jump up on Earl, a very good 5. So then that would leave Steve Johnson, who is a skill level 7, like Dylan, to play either their 5 or 3. So, all right, and here's the lag. And it looks to me like Dylan won the break. All right, so this finals is getting underway. Thank you, Tracy. Yes, good luck to both teams. I agree. All right, so Dylan to break. Look at that 8-ball pop out. Oh, sounds like Wayne Everhart is online.
I am here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. So you're in my seat.
It didn't have your name on it. Would you like to switch?
No.
Okay,
Just
then.
letting everybody know that my babe stole my seat. I'm glad you're getting comfortable in the booth.
I am getting comfortable in the booth. It's better than I thought it would be, that's for sure. In between the next match, I'll be giving a lowdown of what the new green room has in store for the next couple weeks. They have a lot of tournaments coming up, so as soon as this one set is over and they start putting up the next set of people, then I will give a rundown of what we got going on for the rest of March. Well, actually, let's say April. All right, great shot there by Dylan. So, oh, look at that. So the rule here is if you bump the ball, you got to have your opponent put it back, or else it is a ball in hand cue ball foul. So Dylan did ask his opponent. That was a great back cut there by Dylan. He rolled up a little long, but you know, it's Dylan, so. It's gonna put some bottom on it. Ah, look at that. He's so good. I would have never thought of that. Beautiful. Look at Dylan. All right, just a little squirt over there. And Dylan makes it 1-0. All right. Great job to Dylan. That was a smart play, like I said. So let's see who puts up next. I know Dylan's team is putting up next. And they're discussing it. It doesn't matter really how they put up here because Steve Johnson's going to go high-low, I believe. I mean, that's my guess. I could be wrong. Or maybe they go straight up. I don't know. We'll see.
He said he was considering that as a strategy.
To go straight up this time?
Yeah, not maybe not for this match, but he said throughout the day he was thinking about, or throughout the tournament he was thinking about at times going head up.
All right. So I'm kind of thinking that Steve might play here. Is that what we're thinking? He's not moving though. Oh, he just said it. So Steve is playing. All right. That's what we kind of figured. And then that would leave Tasha to play Miranda. So Tasha's a 4 and Miranda's a 3, and they'd be playing last in this set. So Steve's a 7 and Lodi's a 5, I believe. All right, Lodi to break. All right, I saw a ball just drop there in the left corner pocket. I believe it was I don't know, I can't tell. 1, 2, 3. All right, looks like the 2 ball dropped. It is open after the break. So in this tournament, no matter if you make a solid or a stripe, even though we're using APA handicap to put a max level on here, we are using World Billiard rules. So because of that, it is open after the break. Because Lodi just did not make a pocket a ball after that shot, it is still open now for the incoming player, which is Steve Johnson. All right, as you can see, Steve's wearing his TTMD billiard streaming shirt.
Don't we have something to say about that? I mean, actually, we do.
Oh,
You actually made a
yes.
post, right?
Yes.
Oh, so maybe I can get that up in the chat.
All right, so I did go out earlier in the last match to make a couple posts on our TTMD Facebook page. I posted about the new shirt, new polo that we have coming out, off the rail Billiard Apparel out in Arizona. Jamie will be creating that new shirt for us, and it's actually crazy because Steve Johnson's been on our TTMD team for about 3 years now, pretty much since the beginning. And he and Dave Wayne Mason always requested a black and green polo. They just wanted neon green and black, and that's what they've been wanting now for 3 years. So our newest design will be just that. The one I posted on Facebook is showing more heavily on the green side, the neon green side. We're actually decided to switch those colors around where there's more black. So imagine that the color scheme as switching around, more black, less green. But that will be the new polo that we have coming out right now. I'm taking orders, so if you are interested, they are $70. You can have it personalized. The TTMD logo will be in the back, as well as your name or whatever you want to put on the top part of that. You can reach me, Kelly Daniel, on Facebook. If you're interested in ordering one, I'm putting an order in by Friday. Friday's my day off, so that's the easiest for me to go ahead and do our TTMD and Billiard Beauty tasks. So I will be putting in an order on Friday, I believe, and don't quote me on this, but the turnaround time is 4 weeks. And that's actually really good because a lot of the sublimation shirts are hard to get back fast. So we're very excited for this. And if you're interested, like I said, reach out to Kelly Daniel. Wayne?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the shirt. I know you posted it, and I can't seem to find it.
I posted it on the TTMD Billiard streaming page, and I also shared it on my homepage.
All right, taking a look.
All right, Lodi's at the table. All right, that's a nice combo. Oh, didn't expect that. Okay. All right, we got Steve Johnson here at the table. Looks like he's going. Okay, yeah, the one ball looks a little scarier, to be honest. Oh, he's going 6 that way, 1 on the side.
I don't know, babe. I cannot find. Thank you.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do, Wiener. I'm going to send you the picture in Facebook. So stand by 1 sec so then you can post it in the group.
Wiener?
Sorry.
On live? I'm calling you babe. I guess it's the same thing.
Yeah, it is. So I'm sorry it slipped out. All right.
All right, so we got them.
All right, there we go. All right. So he elected to put bottom on that instead of coming all the way around the table. That was a good shot. Just makes the 8 ball a little bit more difficult, but you know he's a 7, so. And that was a beautiful out there by Steve. So he ties it up 1-1. All right.
Oh, there it is. Found it.
Oh, well, I sent it to you anyway. All right, so while they're racking up the next match, I will go ahead and let you all know that the first annual Gary Rico Memorial Tournament, Rico Cup, will be held next Saturday here at the Green Room, new Green Room. It is a 2-day tournament. It is a 6-person team. And if you're interested, please reach out to Nicole Howard on Facebook. She'll be and George Kirby. Actually, reach out to George Kirby. He'll be running that event. And TTMD Billiard Streaming will be live streaming it and bringing you the coverage. Also, then on Monday, they're actually having a tournament Monday night, which I actually found this very interesting. Since it's April, they're calling it the April Fool's Day tournament, and it's Monday, and they're playing backwards 9-ball. So they'll be playing a 9-ball tournament, but you have to go backwards. Start with the 9, then the 8, then the 7 for April Fool's Day. So I think that's pretty fun. All right, we'll get back to the action. I'll give you more updates at the next break.
Thank you, Kelly, for the updates.
All right. So, Wayne, is it like ball in hand? And oh, it's behind the kitchen, right? It's in the
That's it.
all
Behind the head string.
behind the head string in the kitchen. All right. So she has some choices to make here. The left side is kind of locked up by the solids, but then there's a cluster of them. So, but every ball, like all those stripes, are right in front of those solids. So, I don't know. What would you pick here, Wayne?
Well, I was over here looking at the laptop. Let me refocus here real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So this is just after the break?
Yes. There's scratch on the brick.
Oh, I wonder why she's down there looking. I guess just taking a look, right? She's not
I guess.
really. Yeah, I hope she doesn't try to shoot from down there.
Well, I hope so as well, but I would hope that somebody would notify her.
Yeah, there she
All right,
goes.
there she goes.
So for me, I'm liking the low balls here.
Yeah, me too. Actually, if you play the 6 now, you could actually pop off the rail, and then you could see the 4, maybe the 3-5 combo. I don't know. Leaving a ball in the pocket on the rail later on is always, not the best idea. There you go. That's what she's looking at.
One ball's the problem here. You got to figure out how you're going to deal with that.
I agree. But you could always play the 3 into the 5 and roll up. Will you get past that 12 ball down there? It does go by there.
Pretty good shot there.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
don't get stuck.
Oh, it's an unfortunate leave, but does the 7 go off the 11? Nope. It's rough. Oh, she's on top of the 4 ball. Looks like she could play a safe here off the 7 ball and leave the cue ball closer to the short rail. And that would force her opponent to play the 15 ball here. Oh, all right. That could work too.
There we go. Automatically.
And mention. Oh, okay. I can do that. So he's been. Yeah, sure. All right. I can do that.
Okay, guys, sorry for the pause in there. The fabulous Mr. Charlie from Charlie's Pro Shop came in and visited with Wayne and I. We were talking about Miss Brenda. I will have you know that Miss Brenda has been very active in the Billiard Beauties Facebook page and commenting on everything, and I just wanted to give her a shout out and say thank you. You know, we all have a lot going on, and everybody who participates in the group helps it grow. So Miss Brenda has been very motivating in there, and I just wanted to give her a shout out and say thank you and tell her how much we all miss her here. But I got to talk to Mr. Charlie for a while. He's such a fantastic gentleman. He actually sponsored Zachary, him and his pro shop sponsored Zachary to go out to the BEF Billiard Education Foundation 9-ball championship in, I believe, 2000 junior 9-ball championship, 2019, I believe. It was pre-COVID, and he was one of my son's sponsors, along with Lambros, Q's, Jock City, and Top Hat. Those were his sponsors for the event. All right, so Steve Johnson calls a timeout here on Tasha. She's shooting for the 12 ball. What he's telling her is probably to play it in the side pocket so it's easier to come on the other side. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna have her play that in the side pocket so she can come out better for the 8. If you were to run that all the way up, then she would have to run that pretty far to be able to get a good shot on the 8, and it would be a lot of green. So depending on how hard she hits it, she should come over just nicely. Yeah, there you go, just like that. Nice shot, Tasha. Good coaching there by Steve Johnson. All right, just take it easy. Breathe. All right, there you go. All right, Tasha, that was a good shot for Tasha there. To be honest, in her earlier match on the TV table, she was a little nervous, so I'm happy she just fired that one right there in the hole. And coming up next is Earl against Dylan, right?
I think you are correct.
Yes, because they put Earl first and then Dylan jumped on him. I remember that now. All right, so Team Johnson's up 2-1. They were waiting for Team Gunkel in the hot seat. So if they win the first race to 7, then it's over, right? And then how does that work? If they lose, then they
Race to 5.
race to 5. So it's a true double elimination, folks. All right, look, 8-ball popped out pretty
That's
good.
a nice break, but a little
was.
cluster over there of low balls.
Yeah, well, he does have a good shot on the 10 ball, though. I mean, it's not like he can't see a stripe.
No, that's right.
I don't know. He could definitely get out here.
Whoever ends up with the low balls going to have some work to do.
They just got to play a couple saves, push that 7 down, play around with the 2 and a 4. All right. So one to get on. He's got the 15 there on the side or the 10 all the way down. None of them look like super easy. I think he's going for the.
It's a 15. Oh, 10. 10 ball.
All right, the 10 ball. I would have went for the 10 ball as well. I think that was a great shot. Now he's gonna, play the 15 ball and stop it. All right, drew it back a little. I hope he didn't throw it back too
Yeah,
far.
I think I saw the scratch of the head there that might have indicated, oops.
I don't know from that angle. It looks like he could see it, but he's just gonna have to roll up for the 9, or he's gonna have to play the 9 now to get back over. All right, looks like he's gonna adjust and play the 9 ball instead of the 14. Great shot. Oh, he didn't get a bump, which was good. He just kind of strolls on into that pile of happiness.
So going to be bridging over top of this 7 ball, it
Yeah.
looks like.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No.
He's working around it a bit here, but it looks like you got to hit the center of this cue ball.
And come around. Oh, that was a
yeah.
very pretty shot.
Nice shot.
All right, so where's he going? Side pocket?
I would say, got to be
Scary.
careful not to scratch down there in that
Yeah,
bottom left-hand corner.
maybe play it in the bottom left-hand corner. Maybe Steve will call a timeout. Nope. All right. Oh, that was a sweet shot. Oh, slow the hell down. Slow, slower. Do they not lose?
No, he doesn't lose.
Okay,
it's just,
good.
So if he would have made it and scratched, that would have been bad.
Okay, so that's better.
Yeah. So just ball in hand here. Dylan Spoor.
Dylan gonna play the 7 and break it out and go crazy, or is he gonna play a couple saves to get that out of there before he wants to run out? I love watching him play. You can learn so much. All right. So looks like he's gonna play the 3 in the side ball and the side pocket. Gets the 8 out of there. That was a smart shot. But now what? Now he plays the safe. Pocket safe on the 6.
He might draw back into this 7. But I
Okay.
think he just did indicate he was playing a safe.
All right. That's what I would do, but I'm not Dylan Spoor. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh!
he
Look
did-
how pretty
He
that.
just drew him into that stuff and just locked him up.
Oh my gosh. That was so beautiful. I would have did it too, but I don't think it would have came out like that. So he's definitely gonna have to kick at this 2 rails. But it's scary because you're shooting up toward the corner pocket, which is kind of wide open.
Yeah, luckily, again, if
Oh.
you scratch one more time, it isn't going to hurt you.
Right.
So
It's true.
just don't make the 8 ball anywhere and scratch.
It's a very hard rule to get used to.
Yeah, for sure. World 8 ball rules.
Hmm. All right. Looks like Earl's trying to figure out some kind of diamond system here.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of systems.
Yeah?
I've seen him,
Do they work?
Well, apparently. I mean, he seems to. I only seen him miss one kick, I think.
All right. All right. Don't
So-
jinx him.
And I think he was going for a kick to make it, where he was just trying to hit the edge of a ball. What's Steve saying? He's like, "What are you doing?
I don't know.
You don't need all that. You don't need your protractor." I don't know.
I don't know. I like Earl's better. Because if you hit that diamond, you're going to hit the other diamond on the long side, right? And
Well,
that-
yeah, you're gonna hit.
oh, he wants him to come up on the other side. So it's actually 3 rails instead of 2. Come up behind it.
Gotta hit it hard then.
Yeah, he kind of jumped up on that. Oh my
man.
gosh. Holy cow.
Wow, Steve
Wow.
Johnson. Steve Johnson.
Way to go, Steve.
He's
That was a
like-
great
Steve's
timeout.
like, Listen, you don't need your measuring stick here. Let me show you how you hit this right here. You hit it
Man.
right here. You hit it right here, man.
That was great. That was a great shot. He's probably going to play this ball and get in
Oof.
position to play another save.
It looked to me.
Or he's going to break it out.
Yeah, he's gonna break this out right here.
All right. Here we go. Great shot there by Dylan Spoor. Don't
Don't
roll up
tie
too
up
far. Stop
another
it,
one.
stop it, stop
He's
it.
asking for it to stop. I see him. Look.
I was
There
asking
we
for it
go.
to stop too.
Yeah.
All right, smooth sailing. Here we go. All right, nice and smooth there by Dylan Spoor. Plays it right off the rail to come back. So nice and smooth. And he's going to do the same thing on this ball. Perfect.
He wastes no time.
He doesn't. It's like Dylan, lightning speed player. All right, so Dylan Spoor wins his game. Earl played very well. He should be very proud of the way he shot. I thought he shot great. So we are now tied at 2 in a race to 7 with Lodi and Steve, right?
I think that's accurate.
Yep, Big Steve Johnson is up to the table next.
Lodi is huge. Yeah, he's big. He's tall. Tall dude. So is Vince. He's a tall guy.
Yes, Vince is a very tall guy. There was a guy on my team in the Navy when I was stationed in San Diego. He was super tall. He was in the Navy, and in the ships, he had to like duck every time he went through like any of the corridors or anything, or trying to go topside. So I couldn't imagine having to, duck like your whole entire life. Got to be uncomfortable. All right, loaded to break. Looks like the 13 ball just pocketed in the right corner pocket on our side. Like I said, it's still open after the break, so he can go with either stripes or solids. To be honest, the solids look much better right here. So
Just got to find that opening shot.
yeah, that 3-4 combo is a little rough. Can't see anything down toward the left, and the 2 ball can go, but it's not like a fantastic shot. It's almost like all he has.
Try to cut the 6.
Oh,
no, 2 ball. 2 ball
yeah,
in the
definitely
top right
2
hand corner.
ball. Just watch the scratch, but it looks like he has bottom on it. So that was a nice, sweet stroke. You know what I mean? He didn't kill it. Now we can have one of 3 balls: the 3, the 1, or the 7 to shoot at. So no, you cannot jump. Here at the green room, it's a house rule that you cannot jump. So there's no jumping here. There he goes. Okay, got a pretty good bump on that. Oh, and he got a good bump on that ball too. Tracy, I totally agree with you. Breathing is an important part of it, and I'll be honest, I don't always do that. People tell me that all the time. Kelly, just breathe. And of course, when you're down the table, you're not thinking about breathing. You're just like, well, I know I get my own head. So, good point. All right, so Lodi makes the 4 ball. He has the 6, the 3, the 7, and the 5 still on the table, all in pretty nice positions. I guess at this point, you kind of try to figure out where you're going to shoot the 8 ball. And the 8 ball really looks like it only goes in the top right corner, anywhere on the left side of the table. Is that right? Oh, forward side. What side
Yeah,
is that?
just say the top side, I guess
Top
you would
side.
say. Yeah,
Yeah, top side.
Yeah, from this angle. You're doing very good.
You're screwing up very well, Kelly. Good job. All right, that was a nice smooth stroke there by Lodi. He might have got a little too far. Oh, you took my buttons away.
No, you're not allowed to have no buttons.
Oh my gosh. All right.
I got to do something over here.
Nah, I got it. Oh, that was a good try. Of course, he ran up a little too far over to be able to hit that cleanly. Otherwise, he would have hit the 10 ball. So he actually left Steve in a pretty good spot. If somebody would change the camera view, maybe we could see if that 15 ball would go in there. Nope. Guess not. No, we can't see there either. And it definitely won't go in.
So I'll get you. I'll hook you up. If you press F1 and F2, switches.
Oh, you're giving me secret powers.
Yeah, we'll be dueling over here for the proper view.
I won't touch it, I promise. Looks like he's going to try and play it safe here. Leave the cue ball up table so it makes it for a harder shot. However, the 7 ball's pretty much in the pocket. Oh, is he tied up, Kenny? Oh, looks like a combo maybe. That was a good shot there by Steve. Oh, okay, so he could see it. All right. Our angle was a little more difficult. So, kind of got straight on that ball. Personally. Whoa.
All right.
Thank you. All right. So he's going to make this, and it looks like he's going to load it over the bottom so he can pull it back out on that same side. And yeah, it was kind of rough because there's a lot of balls over there that can cause some problems. This is a tough angle. Looks like he could definitely see it. Side pocket could be a factor. Oh, all right. That was pretty smart. Got a bad bump there. Let's see what Steve does here. All right, that was a great bump there by Steve Johnson to get those balls apart. Happy that the 9 ball did not fall because that would have been rough. That was a great shot by Steve. It looks like he's going to take. He's looking at the 11 ball up in the corner pocket, and then probably play. Oh, not what I thought. I don't really think like a 7 though. That 10 ball though.
All right, I'm back. Just had to get something to eat real quick. Right now we have Miranda Gunkel at the table. Ball in hand to Tasha. Oh, nice try. So ball in hand to Tasha. Thank you for bearing with me. I had to get something to eat. So Tasha's going to decide what she wants to do with that 2 ball. She's going to have to deal with it at some point. And Miranda is a smart player. Although she's a 3, tactically, she's very smart. She's been being coached by Dylan Spoor recently. So I'd expect that skill level to go up here real soon. Folks, we are monitoring the chat. If you want to go ahead and just banter back and forth, we are happy to talk with you. We're coming up on 6 hours, almost 6.5 hours, 6 hours and 19 minutes actually, of live streaming here at the new Green Room Billiards. First match was a long one, man. It was almost 4 hours, 4 hours and 15 minutes or something like that. It was a long one. But that being said, I believe it also went hill. So Tasha, no real hurry to bust up that 314. Ball called timeout there by Miranda. So while they're talking about it, let's say thank you to our sponsors. Off the Rail Apparel. Did put a link. Well, if you check out our TTMD Billiards streaming Facebook page, there's a link at the top of the page. We're going to be getting names together and information together if folks are looking to put an order together with us for our shirt. You'll see the shirt at the top of the page. I believe, as Kelly Daniel explained, is that we're going to be reversing those colors. What you see is green now will be black, and the black will be green. So we're reversing that design. So when we get a even better comp, we'll let you know. But if you're interested, it's just be nice to know what we're looking for as far as an order if you're interested in a TTMD polo. If you're looking to buy or sell your home, contact Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true, one home at a time. Give her a call at our office at 443-574-1600. Now, Gina, not only a pool player, not only a pool player, but also a avid supporter of not only my stream, but other streamers here in the area, other tournaments, etc. So if you're looking to buy or sell your home and you are a pool player, no better than to help out somebody that's helping us out. So reach on out to Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. Again, making dreams come true, one home at a time. Nice shot there. So tied 3 games apiece in this race to 7. Tracy, I was actually messing around with some graphics, to be honest with you, and I missed the shot. So if anybody else was want to help Tracy out here in the chat, it was a bad streamer there for a moment. So, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland, covering our 3rd annual 3-person 8-ball championship. Started off a day ago, about 11:30 or 12 in the afternoon, 11:30 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon, I guess, about when we got going. And we had 27 teams. And the way it works is we based it off of APA skill level, but you did not have to be an APA player. We would try to assign you an APA ranking or equivalent ranking so that anybody could participate. Right now, the gentleman that you saw breaking, Dylan Spoor, he's a 7. So if you're not aware, APA skill level for 8-ball ranks anywhere from 2 to 7, 7 being the highest. it's a 9. If it was 9 ball, yeah, he would be a 9. But I get your drift. Nice shot there by Earl Nichols. Earl asking for that cue ball to stop, but maybe it stopped a little bit too late there. So he might be up on that 6. Timeout called. So Dylan makes real short work of that rack. Man, when he's in a groove, he can just fly around the table. Takes that rack, puts him in the lead, 4-3. I think his name's Lodi. He'll be breaking. Nice break there. Nice shot there by Steve to draw back for that 8-ball. Nice out. Very nice out. Well done. All right, so Team Johnson ties it up 4 games apiece on this race to 7. While I have a minute, I'd like to say thank you to Charlie's Pro Shop located here in the new green room at the new green room. Charlie recently donated several pool cues. I want to say that ranges, I think it was around 10 pool cues that was donated to a senior center in their area for their pool room. And one of the gentlemen over here stopped by and said, hey, he wanted us to give a shout out to Mr. Charlie for all he does for not only the pool community, but also for, the community in general. So thank you to Charlie's Pro Shop for all you do. So Miranda is also a team TTMD player, part of our team. Oh, real nice try. So at the table right now, we have Tasha Wills. So Miranda loses the cue ball in the corner pocket there. Ball in hand given to Tasha. Pocket safe played.
All right, everyone. How you doing? This is Kelly Daniel. I'm back in the booth. Queen's taking a short break. We have Tasha at the table. This is a very intense finals. It's tied at 4. And because it's a true elimination, double elimination, what will happen is if hypothetically Dylan's team wins, then they would have to play another race to 5. But in the meantime, it depends on the outcome of this set. So if Team Johnson wins because they were in the hot seat, then it will end at Team Johnson winning first place and Team Gunkel coming in second place. All right. So while Miss Tasha is thinking, I'm going to run through some more events here at the new green room in Dundalk. So April 8th, they're having the Free State Shootout. It's $100 per man. It's 10 ball, and it's an open. But the max handicap that you can be in Fargo is a 675. So of course they don't want any pros there. But it is open. So once you start playing, it's not handicap once you play. So the max skill level for that is 675, 10 ball, $100 a man, and that's going to be on the 8th of April. At the same time, they're going to be having a youth singles event. The cool thing about the green room is they have a lot of singles that play on the adult junior league on Monday nights. My son and I was on the first ever inaugural team at the new green room playing when they just established the league many, many years ago. And I swear by it. It gets our local juniors out playing and starting out young and loving the sport. The minimum age level is 7. So if you're interested, please come down and contact the green room. Give them a call. It's on Monday nights, and it's running sessions just like the normal APA is. So if you're interested in getting your child involved, I highly recommend it. Like I said, my son played. He's almost 20 now. He's an adult, but he played when he was a junior and absolutely loved it. And he still plays till this day because of it. So they are having a singles event on the 8th. And then another big event that the Green Room is having in April is on the 29th. It's the first annual Mason-Dixon Showdown. So I believe it's 5 teams from Maryland and 5 teams in Pennsylvania that will be fighting for the title. The new green room is still looking for 2 more teams out of Pennsylvania that might be interested in shooting in this event. It's on the 29th, the Saturday, the 29th. So if you are interested, you can contact Nicole Howard, or you can go directly to the Green Room Facebook page and message them. Or if you need to, you can also contact myself, Kelly Daniel, and I will get holding Nicole. So that's a Pennsylvania team. We're looking for 2 more Pennsylvania teams for that event. All right, taking you back to the table. Miranda's shooting currently. All right, she plays it safe there. Okay, so there was Tasha with another safety back to Miss Miranda. Of course, this is scary all in itself because the 8 ball is right behind the 7 ball, and right in front of the 8 ball is the 12 ball. So either way you look at it, it's still a little rough. I would think whoever has. Hold on one second. Oh, that was a great shot. That was a great breakout there from Miss Miranda because she eliminated the 8 ball being right in front of the 7 ball. So now the 12 ball will go, and she's going to play the 14 ball all the way up. It might leave her a combo. Depends on how far she rolls or unless she bumps that 15 there. But that was an amazing shot by her. All right, that's good. No harm, no foul. So the cool thing right now, I mean, I think the 2 ball does go. That's what Tasha's looking at. So all of Tasha's balls do go cleanly in a pocket. That is for sure. But just how she's going to go about getting on them is key here. She's kind of straight on the 3 ball. So let's see what she does here. All right. She tried to force it, push through the 3 ball to come out for one of those other balls. And unfortunately, it jiggled in the pocket. That happens to the best of us all the time. Now, Miss Miranda is looking around. From my angle up here from the booth, it looks like the 12 will go. Let me see if I switch to the other side. Yeah, okay. If you look at it, you could actually hit the 12 ball and it will go. She could hit the inside of the tit. That's a horrible point. I'm sorry. I'm new at this. Of course, Wayne walked up right at that point to yell at me. If she hits it right into the point or a little before the point, it will actually go off the 7 ball and go in that pocket. But you have to be cautious. If that's the last ball you're going to shoot at, that 7 ball is going to roll close to the 8. So you got to be cautious about that. If she shoots this ball, it's a hard shot, but still very nicely done. And now she's still in a position to play the 10 ball here. As you can tell, Wayne is back in the booth because he gets really trigger happy with the camera. Don't touch it. I'm holding his hand so he doesn't touch the camera angles. All right, so this is a good time to play this ball. I hope she just don't kill it because you don't want to push the 7 into the 8. Oh, well, yeah. You know what? That kind of worked out for her. So the opponent now has that 2 ball, which she could take all the way down, but the 1 ball's in a rough spot and she can't see the 3. So it's right now, like Wayne always says, reset the board. So whatever you were thinking about before you were going to come to the table, it just kind of got reset. I'm going to switch around the other position real quick. So by the looks of it, the 15 ball does go down to the left corner pocket pretty cleanly. So she has to be cautious of what she does here. If she rolls up like, if she leaves it there, you know, they'll have a shot of the 15 ball in the corner pocket. So what is Steve telling her to do? Leave it up table, but he's going to tell her to leave it more on, the left side based on the way we're looking. Because if she left it kind of where he's telling her to, Miranda could make the ball, but it'd be hard to get on the 8. So, I'll be honest, Steve Johnson has been doing an amazing job of coaching his players today. I mean, as the team captain, he has been given some great timeouts, and his players have been listening to him, which is, imperative. So I would love him to coach me any day. So he played a safe there, had to play a safe. I don't know, like from this angle, it looks like it will go, but I mean, I could be wrong. But when the cue ball drifts down table, she's not going to be left much on the um 8 ball unless she can make it come off the long rail and back across, and that's kind of hard to do. Okay, on that short break, I did go down to see if it would have went, and no, it would not have gone. Um, Half the ball, the 15 ball was hidden by half the ball of the 1, so she would have never been able to make it in that corner pocket. So Dylan called a timeout, and they played a safe. All right, so it looks like Tasha's going to play this in the upper right-hand corner. Well, in this case, left-hand corner. Oh, in the side pocket. That was a nice little shot. This might work out. She rolled up a little far, but this is scary. She rolled up a little too far. Oh. I don't know. Personally, I think I'd play a safe on the 3 ball, but Tasha looks like she's gonna go for it. And she can get a horrible leave out of it. Hmm. All right. She did give herself a natural angle where she'd be able to come out here for the 8 ball. Just a tougher shot. Hmm. All right, Miranda, here you go, girl. Take your time. All right. Nice try there by Miranda. This is actually, oh yeah, Wayne does. That's exact. This shot is not a shot that I actually love, to be honest. This is one of those ones that Mike Lambros was working with me on. Now this one is a little bit easier because it's closer to the pocket, and the other one that I was working on, sorry, where it was more like in the center by the center diamond and trying to cut it in either side of the corner pockets. It was throwing it with some spin, hitting the rail first. But either way, I still am not a big fan of these shots at all. And then here's the thing, the cue ball is going to fly down table, like toward the left corner pocket. And then it's still going to be a tough shot in the 8 ball because you're going to be left in that no man's land where you could scratch. All right, so she did get on it. But like I said, that's a tough shot. I hate that shot. I know some of you higher players can, like, you know, make it without blinking an eye, but it's all about confidence in this game. And if you're confident to make that ball, you'll make it every time. But if you're not confident and you have one iota of doubt, then you definitely can miss it. All right, this is a tougher shot than the last one Miranda had. But she drills it. That was a great shot. So the moral of the story is do not leave Miranda straight on. Leave her at a really difficult cut, and she will make it every time. All right. All right, so the score now is 5-4 with Team Gunkel leading and Dylan Spore at the table against Earl. Don't leave that money. Say goodbye.
All right, I'm back. I turned my head for a minute and Dylan broke and ran. So I hope you enjoyed Kelly in the booth. She'll probably be popping in more often. She seems to be comfortable here, and I enjoy the company, so it's awesome. Oh, how'd he hit it? All right, so I believe that's it. That's the tournament. These are the champions, Team Gunkel over Team Johnson. Congratulations to all the teams. Great job. All right, Team Gunkel wins the tournament. Congratulations to them. I think you're right. Why would it Why would the bracket do that? I think you're right. Hold on. Let me check. Let me check. You're right. They're not done. They're not done. They're not done. You're right.
Back-to-back freaking runs.
So yeah, so the way the software works, you have to actually force it into the double elimination because otherwise it'll make Team Gunkel win. So they are in the double elimination round. This is the second match, and I don't know why it's saying they have to win 7. Something's not right with the software. I
Can
think
you?
it should be 5, right?
Yeah, click on it real quick. Oh, it should have. Yeah,
It should
you're
be
right.
5.
Or wait.
It should be 5.
Oh,
You
because
can
they
do it.
lost.
Yeah,
Okay.
it should be 5. You
There
can
you go.
do it the other way, but we'll make it a race to 5.
I think it should be because now technically they're on the loser side, right?
Right.
And they were discussing if they were going to split, but I believe they're playing it out. All right, they're discussing right now if they're going to split or play it out. And it looks like, oh, the decision is to play it. All right. So it's pretty significant between first and second. And what would happen is they would split it directly in half, but they're going to play for it. So that's great. It's good for us. All right. So I don't know if they won or lost the toss, but I do know that Steve Johnson is going up first. And let's see if Dylan plays him or if they decide to go a different route this time. So let's see what happens. They're thinking about it. I'm wondering if they're thinking to keep it the same way. I can't hear you, babe.
So they definitely talked about having a shot clock of 3 minutes. And
3 minutes? No, no,
was
no,
it
no.
3 minutes? Or was it
No.
a 3-minute break?
Oh, maybe a 3-minute break.
I don't know.
But definitely not a shot clock of 3 minutes. They did
That'd
talk
take
about
forever.
a shot clock of
Okay.
45 seconds, which is what
okay.
they have in TAP. We would have to implement that. And we haven't done that the entire tournament, and it's kind of hard for us to switch the rules in the final game.
Yeah.
But if you want to go ahead and... All right, stand by 1 second. What's up? Okay, the last couple of matches have run a little long. And so we're implementing a shot clock. Everybody is in total agreement. The other team was agreeing. and Miranda's team talked to me about it, both of them separately. So since everybody's in agreeing, so we're doing a 45-second shot clock, which I will be keeping score and time of. If I learn how to use my iPhone. Babe. Okay, got it. All right, so I'll be keeping time for every shot to be 45 seconds and every timeout to be 1 minute. They do it in tap in between each shot. So we're going to try to keep tabs on that now so the match doesn't run over. There was a couple games that were like, I don't know, close to an hour long. So. Oh, okay. Wayne was able to implement it here in the tool. So that's even more exciting and a lot easier. Okay. Now it's going way fast. That's like the... Oh, okay, because I'm like, wow, that's like the fastest. Okay. Okay, so now it's Steve's turn. Let's see how this goes. One of us is going to have to yell from up here. Put your headphones on. All right. These are the guys who wanted it. So here's their... All right. It's 17 seconds to spare. All right, so then it resets, babe. So... What? Oh, I messed it up. Okay. All right, so Babe's teaching me how to use the equipment, and I'll be honest, I feel like I do not want to touch it. All right, Tracy, I'm happy you agree with the shot clock. So we're trying to work it out. It's a... Oh, she looks like she must have tapped the cue ball. So we have to reset it again. Babe. Start. Just hit start, right? No, don't hit that. All right, we're definitely getting used to the shot clock thing. All right, stop it. It's kind of a pain. Doesn't work like I would like it to.
I think it could be better. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, because I'm kind of hoping like you can stop it, and then when you hit start, it restarts like the next person.
Agree.
But it's not like how it works. That's not how it works. All right, well, just bear with us. We're trying. At least it's not going to be like 3 hour, 3 hours between shots. So that's a bonus. Quinn's getting ready to yell at
10
Steve.
seconds.
All right, well, we're implementing this shot class. All right, he makes the shot but does not hit the rail. I'm telling you, that shot class can get in people's heads because you're like, after that, when you hear it, you're rushing, just like in the Mosconi Cup, right? In the Mosconi Cup, they start hearing that beeping sound. That would make me rush my shot quick, like, and definitely mess up. All right, Miranda's at the table. All right, back-to-back quick shots. Faster than Wayne had time to set it up. All right, looks like she's going for the 15 ball here. That's a good little... Oh, and it went. All right, now for the next shot. That 14 ball's in a good spot because the 3 can't go anywhere, so I might just leave it there, especially if I'm playing Steve Johnson. But that worked out really well. Great shot there by Miranda. It looks like Steve will definitely play the 1 and at some point in time here take the 3 up the table to the back corner pocket. Just not sure when. All right, I guess it looks like now. Yeah, so that was the unbeneficial thing about that is that she opened up the 3 ball for him. I know everybody tells me that I have the worst pattern play ever, but I'll let you know, like, sometimes I watch other people and I'm thinking, huh, why are they doing that? But, he played it safe. Ah, well, he got a really good lucky out of that one, but I'm going to be honest, I would have rather her be able to see the 11 ball a little, so then she would actually swing at it. Now, if I was her, I would never even chance it. I would be swinging at that 14 ball and not breaking this up for him. But that's why he did it. So look at that. Her balls are tied up now. And the 8 ball is out in the free and clear. So he definitely gonna get out here. He left her on that shot intentionally. Ah, he didn't risk it, and that's another great save. I don't know if she could see one. Oh, nope, she's kicking at it, so. Hit one, hit it, hit it, hit. Oh, but that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Oh, beautiful. And it hits a rail. So that was a great shot there by Miranda. And the 5 balls a little bit more locked up now. Oh, this is going to change things. Oh, I think he made it worse, to be honest. Now he can't even see the 2 or the 5 or the 6. He's going to play it safe here. That was a good shot. He did leave her where she can see the ball, but that's kind of a benefit because then, you know, she's gonna break up that 5 ball right now. That was a good little shot by her. That was a great shot. I wonder if he could see the 5 ball. Oh, going for the 6. He's gonna play smart here again. Oh, he went for it. What do I know? He's gonna be pulling that straight back. There you go. Great shot. He got a lot on it. So much that he's like on the rail, but he's confident. All right, take your time there, Steve. Oh, it hung up in a valley. Look at he got perfect shape on the 8 ball. Wow, that was tough. All right, Miranda's in a precarious situation, so she's just going to go for it because the 2 ball's in the corner pocket. It's more like a do or die shot here. Oh, did she hook it? I think she did. It was a pretty 2-way. Let's go the other way. Oh, he took away my privilege to flip around. It's not working.
Oh, should be.
No.
Oh,
Oh, he makes a great shot. Oh, and he got right on top of that ball. Well, there was definitely no love there.
there you go, babe.
Is that? Thank you. Are they gonna ask you to watch this bad boy? He's gonna shoot it at an angle. There's no other way to
Yeah,
hit
well,
it.
Steve isn't a rookie, so he's not gonna go right at the ball unless it's directly frozen.
Oh, but he is jacking up on it. That's a good little shot. Yeah, I hate that shot when you're tied on top of the ball. All right, Miranda, take whatever is easiest for you to stay shooting. Great shot. She hit that with authority. She was very confident in that one. She stroked that great. So great that she got down table. All right, do it again. Well, don't kill it, but be confident. All right, that's actually a pretty good leave. This is not an easy shot on the 8 ball and probably one of the ones that most of us hate. I don't know. It's kind of like a... Oh, he's going on the side, even though it's more like... This is a hard shot. Scary. All right, he didn't risk it crazy. He did make a good hit on it, though. That shot I usually bank. What would you do, babe?
I would have tried to cut it just like Steve did.
Really? You
Yeah.
risky guys. All right, so if she makes this ball, it's natural roll to come on the other side of the 11 ball. Oh, what is she doing? Playing it safe? What was that? Oh my gosh. That was not at all what I thought. All right, well, good try by Miranda. She did let him have the 8-ball because it's sitting there in the side pocket. Wayne's updating the score now. Other. All right, so while Earl is racking up for the next set, I will once again remind you all that next week, on the 1st of April, it's a weekend tournament, the first annual Memorial Gary Rico Cup. It's being held here. It's a 6-person team. So if you're interested in playing it, please contact either the Green Room, Nicole Howard, or myself, Kelly Daniel, and I will get a hold of Nicole Howard for you. It's going to be a great event, and TTMD, Billiard Streaming, will be bringing it to you live. So that'll be exciting. And then once again on Monday, they're celebrating April Fool's Day a little bit late, and they're having a Monday special tournament of 9-ball backwards. So you'll be playing the 9, then the 8, then the 7. The last ball you make is the 1. So I think that's very interesting. All right, I'll bring you back to the match. Earl to break. I think Wayne is a little time clock happy. All right, so Earl plays a safe there. But technically it was open, right? So it's still, Lodi can play whatever ball he wants here. But based on the last time they played one another in the last set, Lodi is very capable of running out. So a table that's a little bit more tied up like this one might be beneficial for Earl. Wow, that was a little risky. Looks like he played the 4-ball off the 8-ball to go in the side pocket. Earl probably will take stripes here. The 11 and the 10 will probably go in a combo. So did he want to play that in the side pocket? Maybe he'll go off. Oh, the 9-ball. Okay. Very good shot. The unfortunate thing there is he bumped the 1 in front of the 11 ball. So that's gonna be tight. Maybe he could see it now. All right, he's going for the combo. Now is the only time I think he's gonna have it since it 1 kind of moved over there. That was a great shot, and the 11 is clean to get on later. But unfortunately, he's on top of the 6-ball, so he won't be able to shoot the 12. I don't know. I'm thinking he might have to just play a safe here on the 13 ball. He could hit on the right side of it and had it kind of roll up onto the 4-ball. It's a very finessey type shot. Here he goes. All right, that's a good shot. That's what I was thinking too. All right, so all he leaves Lodi here is the 4-1, maybe 4 carom into the 1, but he can't see the 2-ball to make it because the 14 ball is in the way. So I think he played the carom, but he hit it a little soft, and I think that is ball in hand, right? Nothing hit a rail. Yes, that is ball in hand. I hope that Earl, takes the 11 ball to get it out. That is definitely his trouble ball at this moment. Well, 14 doesn't look pretty either, to be honest. But at least if he gets his ball away from their balls, that's more help. That's a lot helpful. More helpful. I probably said that wrong. Plus, this way he can get up on the 13 ball and get that out of there too. Oh, he hit that a little rough. Oh, don't put it back in there. All right, he's still a little better off because he's in the middle of the table. It is nice to be here on a Sunday night. So the women's league plays here on Sunday nights, and I haven't been playing it for a session or two, and it's nice to see everybody again. On that note, stand by. All right, so that was a nice shot by Lodi. Just so you know, coming in May, we'll be doing a women's clinic coach type thing on a Sunday before league. Ladies only, so league night is Sundays here at the new green room in Dundalk. And in May, we'll be having like a women's clinic in which you guys come in 2 hours before and you get some training and what have you. We're going to play where we help and motivate one another. So higher will help higher if they want, or higher will help lower. I've learned plenty of things from some threes just because they see the table differently than I may see it. So that is coming in May, right after April, because April's a busy month with the Expo, Easter, and a bunch of other tournaments coming up. So we have decided to push it toward sometime in May, and I will post more information in the Billiard Beauty website. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's ball in hand. So stay tuned for that. All right, Lodi to the table with a ball in hand. That's tough. I actually did that against Tony Long yesterday, which, of course, if you play Tony Long, you can't make a mistake against him. And I was playing a soft, safe, and I didn't hit. Shut me off. Hello, testing. Testing. No, you're not. Oh, okay, but not testing. All right, sorry, I had some difficulty with the microphone. All right, so Lodi at the table. That was a good shot. I do see the combo in play here. And hopefully, man, can he get a breakout? I don't know. I'd be swinging at it and praying. I would definitely take this combo, though, and I hate combos. Depending on where this 11 ball ends up, he actually could play the combo, and hopefully if 11, well, if he smashes it, and they both go in, and then good shot. I think on that one, I would have played a little softer to leave the 11 ball there, to play the 13, come back, and use the 11 for a breakout. But let's see if this works out for him. He's definitely going to have to play a safe here. And he does. Personally, I'm not risky, so I wouldn't go for it here. I would definitely try to lay that 6 ball up in the left corner pocket for a breakout later. But it is concerning because the side pocket does come into play there. So he did still play smart. He wasn't risky. So he could have played 2 different safes there, but he wasn't risky. So that was actually pretty smart. He's letting himself give the opportunity to Earl to make or break the balls out. So now Earl obviously can definitely make this ball, and I'm sure somebody knows how to put the proper English on it to maybe break that out. 6 ball looks a little rough in there. Oh, hey George, thank you so much. We are so excited about your upcoming tournament. So listen, everyone, we have George Kirby following us on YouTube, and I just wanted to let you know, if you wanted to play in the Gary Rico Memorial Tournament next week, you can contact the Green Room page, George Kirby, or myself, Kelly Daniel, and I will I will contact George for you. Okay? So yeah, thank you, George, for the compliment. And we're excited to stream your tournament next week. All right. So Errol left himself on top of the. Ooh, and he banks it. I thought he was going to cut it. All right. Well, that's not too bad. Tough shot on the 2 ball, and the 6 ball all the way up table. It's at a pretty good angle though. The only problem is how hard you hit it. You don't want to roll up too far and pass the 2 ball, and that can be a scratch shot. Oh, he plays smart. Hey, there you go. That was a good shot by Lodi. This is a makeable ball, but like I said earlier, when the women were playing it, I hate this shot. I hate anything on the short rail. It has to do with some kind of spin or something, but I don't know yet. Hit it nice and soft, and he played a save. Okay. Another save. I like Earl's ability to play a better save here, in which he leaves the cue ball behind the 8, like Steve's telling him now, right? So then that way, you're leaving him a bank on the 2, but you're blocking the ability for him to hit the 6 ball long ways and, come back straight nice and perfect for the 2. So I do like this shot, but it's not easy. It's all about speed, control, and, where you hit the ball. And sometimes I don't have the ability to make both balls do two things. I only have to focus on one. So it was a tough shot. It's not an easy shot to make. So good try by Earl. He still left him long, So when if Lofty makes this 6 ball, he's still going to be long again on the 2 ball, and then have to get on the 8, which I think he probably played in the side or all the way down. All right, that was a nice stroke. This is at like a perfect angle to just make the ball. I don't know English, so I don't want to tell you something that I'm wrong, but I think if you just shoot it a little bit top, you can come right off the rail and come behind the 8 ball. If you go a little too far, you can play it in the corner, short, play it in the side. I don't know. I think it's kind of like a perfect angle to hit the rail and come out. That's what Dylan, I think, is telling him as well. Yep, he's using some top here. Don't kill it. All right, so there you go. Kind of in the middle. This is a shot, most will go on the side so that if you shoot it all the way down, you might come across and scratch. It's kind of nice, easy shot because if you don't want to kill it, because then you could leave it bad for the opponent. All right, nice shot there by Lodi. Nice out. All right, so it's tied 1-1. This is exciting, huh? All right, Wayne's been on track with the keeping time of the score. I'm going to step away, and I'll be back. I'll let him take his commentating back. I kind of stole it from him. All right, we're looking forward to it, George, as well. Keep us posted on all the details and what time you guys are opening up for us to set up, okay? Just send Wayne a message so we know. All right, this is Kelly. I'm out for a little bit.
All right, so I'm an official 45-second timer here. So kind of doing dual duties at the moment. Dylan's not going to have any problem with the shot clock, I can tell you that. That takes a lot of confidence, that shot right there, to know you're not going to scratch. How to hit it. The whole match, the whole rack took 40 seconds. Yeah, so I think he was under 45 seconds for the rack. Wow. Wow. All right, so excuse me, Miranda Gunkel to break. Oh no, I think you were. He just stopped over. I think you were less than 45 seconds the whole rack. Steve Johnson's break. Yeah. So on an illegal break, it turns over to the other player. So, folks, this is now picking up. They implemented this 45-second shot clock between the teams on their own accord, which I think is excellent. Maybe a model for next year. I don't know how you're going to implement a shot clock on every table. All right, 2 games apiece on the race to 5. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming, and we're out here today at the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. And this is our 3rd annual 3-person 8-ball championship. All right, Earl nickels to break. Thank you, Vinny. It was always good. It's always good to see you and your family. Thank you very much.
Way to go, Steve. All right, guys, this is Kelly Daniel, and I am back in the booth. She's shaping up to be a great finals. So the first set, Team Johnson was sitting in the hot seat, and then Team Gunkel came out to beat them in the first set in a race to 7, and they decided not to split it and to play it out, which is cool. We're all about that. And so we're playing it out for the 3rd annual TTMD 3-man team, and they're currently tied at 2 in a race to 5. And is it a race to 5 or 7? Did you change it back?
It's a race to 5. It's never.
No, I thought I tried. All right, so just so you know, that was just an error on the scoreboard there. I thought I updated that before I had stepped out, but I guess not. Oh, there we go. We're good. So it's in a race to 5. So it's a race to 3 games now on either side. Earl's at the table. All right, so it's a little bit different here. So Earl is playing lofty, right? So for the last set, Earl had to play the big dog, right? Dylan Spoor. And so there's kind of a little bit less pressure. I mean, that's the way I feel when I play as a 5. If I have to play a 7, it's a lot less pressure. But when I'm playing somebody that's my skill level and I'm expected to be, that makes me play a little tighter, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's just the lack of my mental game. But so I'm excited to see how this game plays out because it's definitely different than the last set. So Lodi just played a safety there. And it looks like Earl's, yeah, going to shoot the 13 ball and come down a little too far. But it's still good, actually. I would try to separate that 15 and 14 right now. Because if you leave him over there, there's nothing he could do. He could have hit that really softer. Ugh. All right. Well, I'm a safety player more than I am a shot maker, so I would have played that one a little bit softer to leave it in there. Which would have, but he did tap the 10 ball on the way in. All right, these guys are really gonna go for it here, but it's not hasn't been too detrimental. You know, that 9 ball's still pretty locked up for Earl. He's gonna have to be in a very good place to break that out. It's I don't know. Unless if he wants to roll it in there a little bit better. That's gonna be hard. Nope, he's gonna shoot it now, which I think is yeah, there was no way he was gonna hit that, but he did try. All right, so let's see what happens here. He's going to be in trouble. He can't run this all out because he doesn't want to be left to tap that 9 ball, break it out, and give that other guy a shot on the 2 ball. So, all right, that was a smart shot. And actually, that was pretty good. He left him like, I think Lodi would probably leave him tap the 7 ball here. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. And that's actually pretty good. Maybe he could put it closer for a breakout on the 2 ball. That's a soft shot. I wish I had that kind of finesse. Wow, that was a nice shot. People don't realize how hard that is to keep it that soft. I have a tendency to roll off or not hit the rail. So that was a good shot there by Earl. Looks like he can see the 6 ball. Oh, he spun it around there. That was a good mistake shot. He made a good hit on it. You know, here's the thing. I hope in Earl's position he wouldn't be baited to move this harshly. Yeah, see that? Okay. Kind of worked out. None of his balls go anywhere clean except maybe a bank on the 6 ball. And, you know, if you do hit the short rail, the 2 ball will help it into the pocket. They are valleys, big pockets. So this might be the shot to go with here. Oh, he played a safety. That was very smart. Personally, Earl can also bank this ball back to his left side, but once again, it's risky. I would prefer to get something up table, but maybe he'll play a safe and make the 2 ball. Yeah, that's what he tried. Luckily, the 9 ball did get in the game there with the 6 ball, so it's not too scary at this moment. Unlock the ball just to tie it up on the other side. He has a combo here, 7-2 combo. 4 ball kind of doesn't go anywhere at this moment, and the 6 ball is tied up. So I don't know if I'd be making balls here because can't really get out with where the 4 is and where the 6 is. You need to kind of just tap that into the rail or tap the 6 ball maybe and leave the cue ball behind the 6. Okay, I guess he looks like he's going to try to make the 10 ball here with the 4. Oh, okay. It's a pretty good shot. At least he got one out. Hope it didn't roll too far. These are valleys. It does look like it will go. Oh my gosh. Well, if he called safe, he's still safe. So that's not bad. He's hooked there on the 7. Looks like he can hit the 4, and the 6 is locked up. I mean, Lodi could really go for it here. No harm, no foul if he banks this ball. Okay. Lodi from Pennsylvania is a very smart pool player. Oh, Wayne just took my ability to switch the camera angle around away from me. Oh, that was crazy. It went. It went. His ball went. That's a tough shot. I think, let's see. Rough. Oh, Can you switch the camera angle, please? Oh, thank you. All right. It's still tough to see, but I don't think it goes in there. Ooh. Maybe you can get it in behind it. Oh, okay. That was a good little shot. I feel like I'm losing my voice. All right. So Steve Johnson is taking a timeout here. And I don't know. It's hard to see, but I think maybe he's telling him to leave the 15 ball on the other side of the 8, maybe. I mean, Earl's in a tight position here because, you know, the 7 and the 4 are both in pockets. So you kind of would like to tie up the 8 ball here so then, you know, he doesn't have the ability to run out. Okay. That was a good try. All right, good shot by Lodi. If we switch it around, will we be able to see if that 8 ball... I mean, these are valley tables, so, I mean, there is a glare. I can't see where the cushion ends and the cloth begins there for some reason because of the glare. But he is pretty confident that it's going to go in there. So, guess it must go. Okay, maybe it didn't go, but he played a very smart shot there. The only concern here is if Earl slow rolls it. I don't know if there's a way that you could have, like, locked these 2 balls up together on the long rail, but if there was, I would definitely rather try that. Like, unfortunately, I'm always thinking safe in moments like this. It just seems like a risky shot to me. All right, let's hope he hits it. Oh, it doesn't matter if he scratches, right? Because this game is weird. Oh, he hit it good. Yes, look at that. Wow, great shot. That was exciting. All right, Lodi with great, amazing kick shot to make the 8 ball in the left corner hand pocket. And the score is now 3-2, Team Gunkel. That was a great shot. I think that was him coming off for a break and run last game, right? So Lodi had 2 back-to-back great games. A break and run and then kicking at the 8 ball to win it. Different opponent, though. They're playing a different style this time. Okay. Let who know? Oh, okay. So currently Facebook stopped due to music or what have you. So Wayne has to. Oh, we ran up on the time limit, 8 hours. So Wayne has to stop it and restart it. So give us a few minutes. We'll do that, and then he'll repost the link on the TTMD Billiards site.